Hello, hello. How's it going? I never know when the stream actually starts because you click the start button on YouTube and it's just it like loads for like 20 seconds for some reason. Anyway, welcome to the stream. How you guys doing? Leave a like on the stream, helps it out, and yeah, let's get into it. It is going to be a day of farming. Hopefully, hopefully we can get the rest. I don't know if we're gonna get all the enhancements today. We'll get one or two at least. What's up, Don? We'll get a couple of them. We'll hopefully we'll finish the one we were doing last time. Hopefully. We still need a bunch of slime for that last one. So yeah, let's look. Actually, I want to use I've seen everyone say that Archfiend is really good. So I'm gonna try out that class today as well too, instead of using Master Mog. So let's give that a go. Cause I think do I have it in my inventory? I don't. Must be my bank. Let's definitely have it. Got it before you needed all the requirements for the farm. Do you have it? Alright, good. Alright, I don't have any music on, so I don't have. Let's get that. Doom Eternal soundtrack. Poke poke. Jesus. Okay, that might be a little bit too much. That might be a little bit. Let's get something else. Oh. This one might be good. Let's start with a train. Banger. Banger. Alright. Is this enhanced properly? +5 look. Just double check. I don't know. Should be. It is. Okay. It's got luck on it, so I think we got luck enhancements on the rest of our junk. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We grab the quest we need for today. Somebody in the forge. Dead update already. Everyone already got all their stuff. This is full on Friday. Cave Enhance. I think we're doing Cave Enhance. I don't know. We're gonna go. Yes. Yeah, we were doing this one. So Victor, how you doing, man? How's everyone in chat doing? Alright, so what we need from this is a bunch of slime sigils for this stuff. Right, 59. Just not 2200, I think. They drop off these plague spreaders. I was told there's a room with 2 of them in the rift. Find that room, I guess. Wherever that could be. We're farming on a different map, Friday. Oh yeah, there's 2 in here. Also lag. Why is it lagging? Why is it lagging? Ayo, chill. It was blink. I've never seen task manager blinking red for CPU usage before. Jesus. I gotta upgrade my CPU or something. AQ's using 50% of it right now. Just no animations. How's it doing that, man? I can't wait till this isn't a Flash game anymore. I can't wait till AQ 2D comes out, man. Jesus. My poor PC. I just started liking when I got in this room for some reason. Something up with this room. This room just feels laggier. Yeah, this one's like, you got better frame rate in this room for some reason. Yeah, this room is just lag. Yeah, let's go to the other map. The other map didn't have a laggy room. That room's like bugged or something. Look at this one. My character walking around. Look at my character walking around in this room. It's like half the frame rate. What was the other map called, chat? One day, Copium. Soon. Soon. Not soon. They said they want it for October, but I doubt it. It was like Dragon Plane or something. Can we go to the other map from this map and walk to it? Oh yeah. Yeah, it was Charred Path. Dragon Plane. Something to do with fire. So there is a room, yeah. Two like spreaders in here. Wait, how many targets does this hit? Two. 6 friendlies. 2. This only hits 2 targets. So maybe I would want to use Master of Mog instead of this. Although, yeah, I probably would actually. We're missing out on DPS sometimes. Never mind about the Archfiend thing. Having target hits is underrated for farming classes. You need those target hits. Or actually, they're not dying as fast. Probably because I don't have proper enhance on Master of Mog. I don't know, what are we just like using Arch? They did buff the hell out of this class. I wonder why they decided Archfiend was something they wanted to buff out of like anything. They'll make it like a meta. I guess class went from being like non-existent, 21,000. Ooh, like you never see it, to it being like, it seems like it's a lot of people's favorite farming class now. Interesting how that changed up real quick off one buff. Usually a buff. They're doing 21,000 on the 5 skill. What's 5 skill cooldown on here? 26 seconds. It's not good for the weapon enhancement, but jeez. Absolutely destroying. Is Arch worth farming or stick to the LR? I think some people like Arch more than Legion Rev, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't have LR to compare it with. I'll have to get that class one of these days. One of these days we'll have to get Legion Revenant. If nothing else, just to compare it. I saw a video from How today that said the title. I didn't watch the video, but the title of the video was that the vampire class is really good. What is that class called? The one that's I haven't even tried yet, even though I've unlocked it. I don't know, Grim Necro or something. Vampire. This one. I should probably try out that class one of these days. Maybe I might be any stream testing out class. We got the other one too. I think we got a Grenadier as well. I think I do. I don't know. Where is it? It's 10 years. Where's the... We don't have 9-year mem yet. Isn't there another one like... I swear there was another one. Would have sworn it. Guess not. Sick. 2 ads before your stream. It's good. YouTube's only showing ads on my videos. That's good to know. Sounds bad as Twitch either. I'm pretty sure on YouTube you don't get ads while you're watching the stream unless the streamer plays them, right? And I almost never play. I never play ads during my streams. So at most you'll get one at the start. But on Twitch they have like they force the ads. They used to not do that, but they do now. Now you have to. Ads have to be played. They mandate that stuff now. It's just like an automatic thing. You don't want it. Sad times. So I think that people have started to draw conclusions on these enhancements from what I've seen being posted on like Twitter and the Reddit for AQ. And it seems like the one sword one might be a new meta. The one with the stat boost. I think that's the one people like. The one that starts with a V. Is that the stat boost one? Seems like people really like the one that starts with the V. Valiance or something like that. And Smite's good for certain classes. The cape boosts are good. Situational though, you don't want to take them off in survivability if you need survivability, but if you don't need survivability, then you're not losing anything by just taking the extra DPS. So sounds all around alright. And I think I read that you can get the enhancement without the boost on it as well for capes and for your sword. Is that true? Can you get the enhancement without the bonus on it? So if that's true, then that's just good. It's a flat stat boost for luck. That is just a flat, better version of luck. You know what they should have done with these? Okay, maybe not. I don't know why I'm advocating for this, but I'm just kind of salty. That the depth enhancement sucks. There should be a depth enhancement that has like a bonus perk on it. Like the new smithing enhancements. Or one of the new smithing enhancements should like require that you have one of the items from the depth enhancement like a quest line. Not one of the current enhancements, like a new enhancement that requires the depth enhancements to be complete. That way at least you get something for having it. I think that'd be a cool thing to give to the people that got like opened every treasure chest in the game. Because at one point there was a reward for that, and then they took it away from us by increasing the level cap and not adjusting the enhancements. So they should put an enhancement in the game that requires depth as a requirement. Need the class dragging of time to obtain enhancements. Certain enhancements require the new enhancements. They require certain quest lines to be completed for them. If you're a long-time player, you probably have the quest lines already completed. But yeah, there are certain quest line requirements. Well, one of the requirements is fucking ultra boss weapons. and most of the other ones are just quest lines. So every enhancement has its own like base requirements on top of the actual quest requirements for them. It's like a stack. So you need the blacksmithing skill, then you need the requirement to do the quest, then you need to do the quest, and then you can purchase the enhancement for 300,000 gold. So there's layers to unlocking these enhancements. You have a lot of layers on top of layers. Yeah, they said they were never buffing depth enhancement. Yeah, they've stated that, sadly. They were never not buffing, but never increased, like putting depth enhancement up to the current level cap. Just sad. Probably because they were OP. So they don't want. Well, yeah, it is why I think they said they were just like they were unbalanced, like not. They don't want them because they were OP. So, but it'd be nice if you got something for it. Maybe I should make that a tweet so the devs can see it. So I think that'd be nice. I'm gonna do that right now. Should be experiment for a future. What do they call the skill? The trait, they call them traits, right? Future trait. Alright. Wait up. With devils, we'll see it. I think that's a good idea. Will you ever use the new enhancements? Yeah, I'm using Smite right now. Every time I hit my fifth skill, well, there's a chance it misses, but it's supposed to do 450% damage on my fifth skill. It's pretty inconsistent though, which I'm not a big fan of. I wish it was. I think on the skill it says cannot miss or something, doesn't it? Or is that a different one? 6,000 is not 450% of my fifth skill. Well, it's not of your fifth skill, it's of your sword damage. Should be around like 20,000 or something. It's pretty inconsistent. You would want it to be way more consistent than it is. It's probably why the other enhancements are better. Yeah, see, I just hit my fifth skill there, nothing. Nada. Absolutely garbage. I should wear that armor. I don't know why I keep wearing the Goomba outfit. I just like see it in my inventory. I'm like, ooh, put that on. This one's nice. Let's wear this one. I like the hair on it though. Just a good hairstyle. Man, I wish I did more summer stuff this year. Summer stuff was lacking compared to other years. Not lacking big, like, I guess it was alright. It was alright, but I feel like we've had bigger summer events. I feel like we've had bigger ones. A little underwhelming. And there was no summer event this year either, right? Like no actual summer update. I like when they do the actual summer updates. Actually get like a themed update around summertime. Beach episode. There was none this year. There wasn't one last year either. Man, they really been slacking. Been slacking on the beach episodes, man. Smite has a 15-second cooldown. Can miss. And can miss and not crit. Yeah. I mean, my fist skill is on a 23-second cooldown, so it should always be working every time I hit my fist skill. But it misses a lot. The smite, it misses way too much ammo. It's almost like what's that one enhancement that has like a really low percent chance of proccing? It's like that basically. I hardly ever see it actually proc. I wish it was like 1-4 instead of like whatever it is right now. I wish it was like 25% chance. It seems like a really low chance of the smite actually proccing. I swear it was higher the other day. Maybe they lowered it. Because they never tell you the number. They never tell you what the hit chance of it is, right? So maybe they lowered it from initial release. Because I have not. I've seen it like once today. Like I don't think 9,000 is. I don't think it's 450% of an SOD auto. Is it? What was an SOD auto? 140. Maybe they're making navels. Yeah, there will be. There are already confirmed naval. There are already confirmed navels for this year. Thanks for the banner. Yeah, no problem. I DM'd Alina about fixing one of the banner house items. You can buy more than one too if you want. They stack up to 5. By the way, banner shop. I didn't get a reply. Alina's been active on Twitter, but I didn't get a reply to the DM. So, which is not something like I don't see DMs sometimes on Twitter, so I don't blame other people for not seeing DMs. But maybe the host item will get fixed. I don't know. Even if it never gets fixed, it's all right by me, to be honest. One of them works. It's like it's just the same item but a different size, so it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. I kind of dig this guy's fit. Doesn't 5 skill and Archfiend remove your other? I don't know. I didn't read the quest description. Does it? Should I not be hitting 5? I'm trying to get the smite, man. I'm trying to get smite to proc, okay? Have I ever used power word die? Yeah. Got the proc a few times just for fun. Power word die. Power word die. The only situation I've ever seen power word die actually be useful in is the ultra fights before they fixed it. Like you could one shot the ultra boss. Well, I don't know. It might have been the first ultra boss that came out or something, but yeah, people were using power word die to cheese the ultra boss. That's the only time I've seen it be useful. Otherwise, it's kind of worthless. What's up, Kevin? Not worthless, but situationally not the best to use out of all the on-hits. Depth enhancement at level 100 would be OP. It would be more OP than the new enhancements. The stat spreads stayed as they were. If they nerf the depth enhancement stat spread slightly, it would work. Yeah, I don't know why they don't just update depth enhancement, but nerf it, right? Like, I'm sure people would be fine with that as long as it was actually an option, a usable thing, right? As long as it gave you like a little bit of a boost. Because you don't have to be like even that noticeable of a thing, just like kind of a bragging thing, like, hey look, I got depth enhancement, like I'm doing slightly better, like slightly more, like slightly min-max damage, like 5% more or some shit. It doesn't have to be like huge game changing, like you need it or anything. Slightly higher number. I didn't really get to use depth enhancement that much when it was the meta, so I got it kind of late. Like I think I had it for like 2 months before before the level cap increased. Like I barely got it any time to use it, so I'm kind of salty about that, to be honest. Like I got it and then it was useless. Like I'm actually kind of salty about it. Just a little bit. I mean, there's some people that have got it and they never even, like, it was never the meta, so better than some, I guess, but it's probably one of those dev things though where they wish they never like added it to the game in the first place, because there's gonna be people like me that keep saying like, hey, do this for the depth enhancement, hey, do that, like I'll like try to like bargain with like ways we could actually like make it viable still. Like, hey, it'd be cool if it was like, you know, there was any benefit at all to having it unlocked, other than the cosmetics you get from it. Do I use poly? I think I have poly on right now. Yeah, I do. Sometimes I forget to re-equip it after I put it on like a Craig and Bam or something, but yeah, I'm using it most of the time. No, they've said that we can't have depth enhancement, man. It was too powerful. They added it to the game and then went, oh shit, it's kind of busted, and then took it away from us. Why does Smite not work on LR? Legion Rev? Well, it should work. My Smite was not proccing today. Like, I was using my fist skill. I'm not using it now because someone told me it resets my stacks and my other skills. And I'm just believing that guy in chat. But it was not proccing for me today. Smite was not, like, I think I got the proc 1 out of like 30 tries. Seems really low percent. I think they nerfed it. I mean, I'm speaking really out of my ass saying that, but from how it felt compared to how it felt the other day. Like the other day, I could get proc on almost every 5 skill. Like it was like 50% at least. Today it feels like it's like 3%. I might have nerfed it. Oh, he sizzles. Hey, sigils. Speak. 102. Hey, we're halfway. We started at like 60, right? So we've actually made some good progress already. Good RNG. Good RNG so far. Loving it. Loving it. We're more than halfway done. Slightly more than half. Hey, shit, I went to the store the other day on Friday after the stream. Cause I want to I went to like the grocery store or whatever to buy shit, and I couldn't buy anything because the cards were like the internet was down in Canada for some reason. Like not my internet, but yeah, one of the internet providers like was down on like in all of Canada. I think Rogers or some shit, and yeah, none of the card system worked at any, like I went to like 3 different stores and none of them had any, like you couldn't use like you had to go to the bank and get cash out of the bank and then come back to the store. Actually ridiculous that like the internet goes down and then you just can't buy anything. Like every store just was like basically closed because like no, who has cash? Like Spiro. That shit was so weird. Like all the parking lots were like empty and shit. Like nobody was going to the stores either. Imagine if it was shut down for like a week or something. There was like a lineup at the bank too. I looked. So going past the bank, there was like actually a lineup there. I've never seen the bank so busy. Cause I'm pretty sure the bank still worked, right? Like I'm pretty sure you could still get your shit out of the bank, like cash out. So I don't think that requires an internet connection. They probably have all their stuff on file there somehow. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe people were just lining up hoping they could get cash out and they couldn't. I saw something in the news today where in China where they can't get out their money out of the bank. I didn't look into that too much, but interesting. Interesting. Rogers had a blackout last year too, didn't they? Yeah, Rogers seems like a pretty dog shit ISP. Where all these businesses relying on Rogers, like they don't seem that great. Maybe they should go with someone else, or like have like if I had a business, like why aren't they running on like landlines or like why don't they have a backup? Like you can still do transactions over landlines, right? Like how did like credit cards have been around for quite a while before like the internet was the big thing, right? I don't get why they need the internet to be working for the card systems to be working. It's not like it's a lot of data. It's just, you know, hey, this money was used on this card. It's not like only you're sending over like video files. The next quest is basically farming Armor of Awe. Yeah, I know. I'm not looking forward to it. Isn't there one where you have to farm Lord of Order even if you already have Lord of Order? That's actually gonna be like that's gonna be Pekko pain right there. Farming a class that you already have. Artist Entertainment quest design. Do I have to do that? Is there a skip? Did they add a skip for the people for the pay to wins? I saw someone on Twitter talking about that. I don't know if they added a skip or not. They better have. Spend my hard-earned cash on the class, and then they make me and they add a quest to the game where you need the class farmed version to unlock an enhancement. It's kind of rude to the people that give you money. To be honest, a little rude to the people that pay for the stuff in the game. Just a bit, you know. Yeah, the final quest, it gives you like you have to have the quest complete to unlock Lord of Order for the one of the. Isn't that the case for one of the enhancements? I don't know. I haven't checked, but I think that's the case for one of the enhancements, right? Yeah, you could buy a Lord of Order. I mean, you can't now, but you used to be able to, when it first came out, you could buy it. So it's kind of rude to the people that bought it, adding a requirement to complete the quest line. When people literally paid to skip it, so why would they? Like, I would have done the quest line instead of buying it back then. If I knew in the future that it would have been needed for an enhancement. You got the name Game Freak? That's pretty neat. Yeah, the AC. I know. that's kind of rude though, to be honest, to put that in the game. Having a paid version of the class and then making people farm it. Kind of rude. Wait, did they up slime sigil drop rate? I feel like I just saw 2 of them on my screen at the same time. We're at 120 already. Jesus. We're actually for zooming. Compared to the other day, maybe I was just like tired at the end of the, like going on in the stream. It was like getting late or something, but I feel like we're zooming today. How long have we been on? Yeah, we've only been on for 30 minutes and we've went from 60 to 120. I got 40 sigils in 30 minutes. It's weird. Yeah, the requirements for that should be having the class ranked up, right? Right, having that should be the quest requirement, should be having that class with a rank. That should be that quest requirement. It should not be completing the Lord of Order quest line. Have I done the Lord of Order quest line? I probably haven't if I bought a class, right? Doesn't seem like a very me thing to do to go. I think the only time I bought a class and then farmed it was with vampire. I can't remember class names today. Vampire Halloween class. I farmed that one because it was super easy to farm and I just did it for fun. took like 2 hours to farm it. I knew it would be needed for enhancements. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. Lord of Order came out like 4 years ago. You knew you needed it for enhancements. I mean, Lord of Order has only been available for farming unless you item and donate the 10k chest for quite a while. So most people probably have it via farming, right? It has not been purchasable since it released, but it is kind of bad for the people that purchased it, to be honest. It is kind of bad for that. Yeah, Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord was is actually one of the easiest classes in the game to get via farming. It might even be easier to get than the other no, it is, right? Yeah, it is easier to get than Scarlet Sorceress because you don't need to be leveled for the full version. So it's easier. If you had a new account and you're trying to get Vampire Lord or Scarlet Sorceress, getting Vampire Lord would actually be faster. There's no level requirement for it. You'd be like a level 85 for the other one. Yeah, it's like 300, yeah. You get the tokens really fast too. It's all like slime sigils here. These slime sigils are so bullshit. Why are they so stupid to farm? What are we getting? Regular vampire is Vampire Lord. FYI. Regular vampire is Vampire Lord. They updated it when they put out Vampire Lord. And they might have updated Witch as well. I don't think so though. I think Witch is still Witch. Slow AF. We're getting a better drop rate today than we were the other day. What is you? Drop rate definitely seems more favorable today. Putting out a new witch class because the old one's rare. True. I don't think we need a witch class. It seems like they don't want to release more classes in this game. Like old AQ, we would have had a class for the Darkened Saga. They have like a different philosophy these days, it seems, for releasing classes. Like they do it very sparingly compared to how it used to be. Old AQ worlds, they'd release classes for anything, right? Like they'd be like, oh, we're doing this thing? Yeah, let's make a class for it. Now it's super rare. We're down to like what, 2 classes a year, if that. We've gone the full year without class, right? When's the last class release? Like we're in July and we haven't had a class so far, right? Wasn't the last class the calendar one? Last year? Might be wrong about that. There might have been a class. Can't remember. There hasn't been a class this year yet, right? There was one summer in AQ where they released like 5 classes in like 5 months. Like in like they were doing a class a week. I mean, all those classes are useless, and nobody really talked. Well, actually, people still use what's that one class? One of the classes, but a lot of them don't get used. And even before that, like I use that as an example, but just like the amount of classes they release per year has gone down a lot in the last like 3 or 4 years. Noticeably. Like, I think once they released Dragon of Time. Well, no, even Dragon of Time, like it took forever for between the class before Dragon of Time and Dragon of Time. Like Legion Revenant, I guess. Like after that, like they slowed it down to like nothing. Which, if they're gonna be adding like new enhancements and stuff to like make builds with all the existing classes in the game, it's fine by me, I guess. They're actually just gonna be adding like character building instead of new classes. That's cool. It's cool with me. It would be nice to still get a new class every now and then, but I'd prefer that they add more character build stuff, to be honest, over new classes. Give us some helmet traits and some armor traits. Give us more cape traits and give us more weapon traits. I'll take all that over a new class for sure. Whoever said AF is better than LR is tripping. I think AF is actually statistically better than Legion Revenant. But not if you're I don't know, actually doesn't Archfiend have room boost as well for other people? I like how there were people in here that were farming and the people said it was boring and they left. Like they attempted and then they just left. Or maybe they finished. I don't know. There was 4 people in here and it was only me. They all left. They had so alone. Cape cost 200k gold. Yeah, we got gold. We stacked up on gold the other day. We're at 6.5 mil. We got enough to buy the enhancements, hopefully. Yeah, the new enhancements are not cheap, man. They're like hundreds of thousands of gold per enhance. But at least they're best in slots, so you're not really gonna be swapping them out. So too bad. Archfiend's better for weaker mobs, yeah. Depends on what you're doing with a class, right? Like saying one class is better than another class is completely situational. Because a class can out DPS another class, but if it's a single target class, you're out DPSing on a single target, you would lose big time to a class that can hit more than one target. In a scenario where you need to hit more than one target. So saying one class is better than another is, yeah. Really just depends on each situation. Leary contract enjoyer. Yeah. Big time Leary contract enjoyer. What do you mean you found me? I'm not hiding. You type exclamation mark server in the YouTube chat, tells you the server I'm playing on. And the name of the map is in the bottom right. So you're not out here hiding. 139. 61 more to go, boys. Slowly get there. Hey, thanks everyone that liked the stream. Appreciate you. Kind of stuff helps streams show up in the algorithm and all that. YouTube really likes that shit. I've seen some weird ass live streams in my recommended. People like. How much does she support? Yeah, go for it. People tend to forget about class scenarios like 2 or even single target mob farms. What's going on right now, or with Bam vs Drudge? What do you mean Bam vs Drudge? Drudgeon's kind of useless, to be honest. What do people use Drudgeon for? Drudgeon has like one quest that's viable. Craig and Bam is so much more value than Drudge. Drudge is like used for like one regiment, like doing it well, right? Or wait, or is Drudgeon the one that has Leary contract? I don't know. Drudgeon has like one thing you do with it. Bamboozle vs Drudgeon is the name of the Tainted Core quest. Oh, okay. Out of the 5k Nullcath farming pets though, Craig and Bam is definitely the much better one. Sword has Leary. Oh. I can't remember. Why did I buy Drudgeon? I bought it. Why did I buy it? I bought it. It's like it has like one of the regiments, right? One of the items you need. It's really good at like one particular farm. Dredging gives tender extra stuff. Wait, is that why I bought dredging? Did I buy dredging for another pet? God, that feels like a scam. I don't think I bought it for the tender. MA sigils? 140? Roughly? I don't know. Should I just leave it open so people can see? 144 hertz monitor. Tender the assistant is member pet? Yeah, but Tender has you need other pets to unlock quests on that pet. Like there's a specific quest you unlock with Craig and Bam. There's a specific quest you unlock by having Dredgen, and I think there's another one that's just default unlock. So you need the pets to use the quest on that guy. I'm not looking forward to doing Lord of Order. I'm actually kind of pissed I have to do it, to be honest. To be honest, I shouldn't have to. Let me pay to win. Let me pay to win. I'm actually pissed that we have to do it twice. Like pharma class, I paid to skip. Wait, what enhancement does the Lord of Order thing get you? Maybe I won't do it. I mean, I kind of want to get a ball though, so I don't know. Well, with the exclusion of the Ultra Boss one, I'm not doing that. Wait, maybe I'll wait till it's super easy to do the Darken fight and then I'll get it. I'll wait like 5 years and then I'll get it. Long con, boys. Like level caps like level 200. People have like 300% NSOD. Then I'll do it. Imagine if they sold endgame classes for 20k AC. I mean, I spent 10k AC on Lord of Order, so. And it's an endgame class. Lord of Order shows up in every Ultra Boss fight, right? Or most of them. Lord of Order gives the 30% base stat boost, 10% for luck, which is multiplicative with other increases. Yeah, that's actually really... Is that the Valiance one? Fuck. So I need to farm Lord of Order because that skill actually seems really viable. That actually seems like one of the better skills out of all of them. Why is there rain? Relaxing Animal Crossing music plus rain sounds. Why? Why do you need rain? So like the people that like think they fall asleep faster to rain. Like, oh yeah, I definitely fall asleep faster when I'm listening to rain sound effects. It's definitely why. Totally. I am so quirky. Ruining the music with rain. Lightcaster should be an ultra version. No, there doesn't need an ultra version of Lightcaster. Lightcaster's already pretty well, actually, Lightcaster kind of fell. Why is this music so loud? Lightcaster kind of fell out of meta recently. The VHL buff and the like Lightcaster used to be kind of like way closer to VHL power level, and it used to be, yeah, Lightcaster used to be better in the meta than it is right now. But I don't think we need an ultra version of Lightcaster. Plus, Lightcaster is a paid class, so I don't think it should be a. Not that paid class, like paid only classes can't be super viable, but I don't think they should be the go-to. Technically, LR's paid as well, right? 'Cause Legion token requires AC. Mode of Order isn't paid. VHL isn't paid. Stone Crush isn't paid. Wow, actually, yeah, so I don't think classes that require money should be in like the top 5 meta picks. Says the Master Moglin's owner. Master Moglin's that is actually worse than it used to be. Didn't they buff Legion Rev? And then like you inadvertently nerf other classes by buffing other ones, right? Like that's like, because when you're deciding what class you want to use, like you look at every class, right? You're not just looking at the singular class by itself and seeing how viable that is. You're comparing it to how much better the other ones are, right? So if the two classes are on like pretty close, like to being on par with each other, and then you buff one of them, you're making the other one worse. You're making one worse than the other. So you're actually nerfing one of the classes by buffing the other one. Or you're effectively doing that. You're not actually nerfing it, but you're nerfing it without nerfing it. It's not even a competitive thing. It's just more like MMO players play, like a lot of people when they play MMOs, right? They're always trying to get best stats, right? Like best, highest number, min-max, must have damage, must have every little advantage I can get, right? So when you go and you change a class to make one better than another, then you're the mindset of an MMO player is that they're going to need to use the better one now. You lose the choice of one or the other, and now you have to go with the one that's better. Hey, what's up, Bonnie? How you doing? Always min-max? Yeah. Always min-max. I like min-maxing in some games. Some games make it enjoyable. Some games make it like a big chore. You know what's a fun game to min-max in that you wouldn't think of? Fallout 76. If you guys, because the way you can build characters in that game is actually just ridiculous. And the amount of items they have to grind in that game to actually build your characters is actually really cool. Like every piece of your armor has like 3 effects on it. And you have like 2 arms, 2 legs. So you have like 5 pieces of armor. And every armor has 3 effects on it. And you have to farm each piece of armor separately. And yeah, each effect is like a pretty big change to the stats and stuff. Your weapon has 3 different effects, so you have to farm a weapon that has 3 different effects on it. And they're pretty big game-changing effects as well, so that game actually has really good character building. I wish more games had a similar system to that game, to be honest. The game actually has like fun character, like you can actually like make like some fun ass builds. You get the right effects then, if you combine the right effects. Kind of wish AQW had a system closer to that. Like there's a build in that game where you're using the spinning barrel of a minigun, and it's one of the best builds in the game. Is using the spinning barrel of a minigun to damage your opponents, and you have perks to make it so it does more armor penetration on the spinning damage on the minigun, and you're just like rubbing a minigun against enemies, and that's one of the best builds in the game right now. I think they're nerfing that build in the future, but that's one of the best builds in that game. And like you can get like equipment and stuff that will increase your bashing damage, because it does bashing damage with the weapon. Instead of just shooting the minigun, you're just using the rotating barrel that has like blades attached to the barrel, and that's what you're using to fight enemies. And that's one of the viable builds in the game right now. Like that's one of the top meta builds that people run. And if you get a vampire version of that, it'll heal you as well while you're doing bashing damage, so you're like unkillable with lots of armor penetration, with an insanely fast like spinning blades on your minigun barrel. And that's like a min-max build that a lot of people run in a game that has like mini nukes that you can launch for your character. That's one of the best builds. 165, getting close. Chainsaw enjoyers. Yeah, basically turning your minigun into a chainsaw. Is VHL more likely easier to get now compared to LR? Yeah, VHL takes less time to get than LR, if you don't count the fact that you have to do daily. If you're locked into daily quests, you have to do 13 days of daily, 13 or 14, it's 13 days of daily quests. But the actual amount of time it takes to do those daily quests is less. It's less like in-game play time. It's more real world time. You can get Legion Revenant faster, real world time. But for in-game like amount of time it takes you to actually like play the game, VHL is less than Revenant. I do remember it being a weapon attachment for a legendary in Fallout 4 too, but it wasn't as entertaining since it didn't have the whole RPG stat tree stick. Yeah. I'm really sad that they're using the Fallout 4 skill tree in Starfield instead of making a new one. And you guys see that in the Starfield thing? They're using the Fallout 4 perk system again. That's a big sad for me, man. I don't know. I kind of wish they went with like the Skyrim system instead, to be honest. What's up, Ray? But yeah, they actually made VHL a lot easier to get recently too. On top of like, after I farmed it, they made it easier. So, and I didn't think it took that much time when I farmed it. I mean, it took a good amount of time, but compared to what people like were saying back in the day, like it was a lot faster than I thought it would be. And after I farmed it, they made it even faster to farm. So, not by much, but you know, a bit faster. You know what RPG game has kind of a cool level up system? Cyberpunk. Because it has like a perk system and so it has like a Skyrim and Fallout 4 like combined system for leveling up. But the thing is about that game though is you can't actually level it up enough. By the time you get to level 50, like you're still leveling it up. so you kind of have to like grind it out, or after like grinding up to max level in that game, you still have to grind out the actual like weapon skills and stuff like that, the crafting skills. Like it actually like a, it's, I think they made the XP requirements a little too high on that game for what it should be to actually get max level. I think it's kind of unbalanced, or maybe it's balanced around there being more content in the game with the DLC, the last patch, because that shit takes forever to actually level up the in-game skills. Because you level up by just like gaining XP, but you also level up by using the certain weapon types and stuff. And the using the weapon type thing takes so long compared to the in-game XP you're earning. So you'll be level capped and the main weapon type you've been using the whole playthrough still isn't capped yet. I'm sure Starfield won't have that issue though. It's anything like Skyrim. Skyrim, you could have things maxed out before you leave the first dungeon. Back in the day, they didn't change Nolgast's old way of regiments. When they changed it, of course, it was easier. No, I'm not even talking about like back in the day, people saying VHL took a while. Like people still say VHL takes a long time today. It's in the easiest day it's ever been, and people still say it takes a crazy amount of time. I don't think it takes that crazy amount of time anymore. Yeah, I did another Cyberpunk playthrough this week, Ray, and you can't really make broken characters anymore. Feels bad, man. Also, I couldn't shoot through walls. Did they nerf? Is that on purpose, or was my game bugged? Like I got like the snipers and stuff. The only gun that would shoot through walls was Silverhand's pistol. Nothing else would shoot through walls. Like there was a tech rifle that used to be able to shoot through walls. And there was the 50 cal that would shoot through walls, and none of those were shooting through walls. I was so disappointed. I was like, what the hell? Why can't I shoot through walls? I thought that was so fun in the game when they had that. I mean, it was broken. It was overpowered, but it was fun. It's probably a mod that adds it back, I imagine. $173, 174, 25 more, 26 more. So close. So far. If it had to be isekai into a AQAE game, what would it be and why? Which one and why? MechQuest. Why? Tech. Future technology. I imagine the MechQuest universe has a lot better, you know, healthcare and stuff than the AQ Worlds universe or the AQ 3D universe. That or maybe Hero Smash. Everyone's a hero in Hero Smash, right? I actually might be like the best one then. Are there normal people in Hero Smash, or was everyone a hero in that game? I did not play it that long. The character designs are ugly as hell in that game. Like Facebook characters. Oh yeah, then Hero Smash would probably be better than MechQuest then. People definitely look better in MechQuest though. There are potions in the EQ worlds though. But nothing like God. There's only God mode potions though. There's no crazy good ones. 20 more. I was looking at the Cyberpunk mods. Is there a place to get them that isn't the Nexus for Cyberpunk mods? So like, is there like another site they use? So looking at the mods and they all seem pretty shit on the top mods. It was like most of the mods were like CBBE but shit, but like not good. Is there no modding tool out for Cyberpunk yet? They're not doing that until they're probably not putting that out until they release the last DLC or something, right? It's my favorite anime. I don't really have one right now. Black Lagoon is pretty good. I'm pretty picky when it comes to that though. I've stopped watching a bunch of anime I've started because I got bored of it. Also, always recommend shit. One sec. How do you see your file? Deleted. Fuck, what's the English for this? Whatever. Like your favorite anime is Korey House. That's probably like shake it up and change it. Put it on and rearrange it. Do it. Thing. Redo of a healer. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite anime though. I'm looking forward to the Cyberpunk anime that's coming out in September. That looks really cool. The one Trigger is working on. I wish I could get into Gren Lagann more. I started watching that, and I didn't really like the whole setting of it. Like they're like in like a desert. Are they always in Gren Lagann? Are they always like in the desert, like in caves and shit? Is that where the whole show takes place? Cause I did not like the setting of the show. Just seemed like really like empty. Like everywhere they were, it just felt really empty. It gets out of the desert in the later half. Wait, you have to watch half the show before they leave? Jesus. Yo, what's up, Frost? Become City in Space later. Well, that sounds way cooler. I wish it was City in Space from the start and there was like desert episodes or something. That's one thing I didn't like about what's that one comedy thing that everyone likes, Konosuba or whatever? Konosuba, it seemed like they're always in the like it seemed like every episode took place within like 5 meters of each other. Like they were always like in the exact same spot the whole time. I feel like when you have like an animated show, right? Like background art, like just draw some different backgrounds for your episodes. Like what, like it's an anime. Like it's not like you have to like fly somewhere in the world to get a different set of scenery. Like just fucking draw a different background, man. Like like what are these guys doing? AQW does new one every week, man. Like these animes with budgets and stuff like that, they can draw some different backgrounds. Like I feel like they're so lazy with their background art. I mean, I guess they're spending all their budgets on like actually animating the characters and stuff, so that they're probably not. I don't know, but it feels like it should be a lot easier to be in like different settings than what they are doing with their shows. Not that I make anime or anything, but it's just I don't know. Seems like they reuse the same areas way too much in those shows. I really wish they were like moving around more. It would just make it more interesting to watch, to be honest. Like just from a visual standpoint. Wasn't the desert just the introduction for Gren Lagann? I don't know. I watched like 3 or 4 episodes of Gren Lagann. I was like, holy hell. I thought like the desert was just gonna be the start of the show. Like they're like stuck there for some reason and they're leaving. But no, they just stay there for like forever. It's like 2 hours in and they're still chilling in the desert for some reason. Cowboy Bebop doesn't have that problem. I don't know why I stopped watching Cowboy Bebop. I think I watched like 6 or 7 episodes of it. I probably didn't even stop watching it for any reason. I don't know. I just wasn't interested in what was going on at the time. I like the little dog from Cowboy Bebop. I feel like the main character wasn't that interesting though. From what I remember from watching it for the first bit. I have to keep watching that though. I definitely do like the setting for Bebop. It definitely has good art and stuff. I feel like what they do with the main character could have been better for the first few episodes though so far from what I saw from that. I feel like the side character is more interesting from what I've seen. Minions Rise of Gru. I have not seen a single Minions movie. I feel like I haven't watched an anime, like one of those like anime like kids focused movies in quite a while. Quite a while. Can't remember what the last one I probably saw was like Toy Story 3 or something. Wait, let me look at Pixar's release schedule. What was the last Pixar movie I saw? Pixar releases. List of Pixar films. Wikipedia. Damn, they had some bangers to start off with. Toy Story, Bugs Life, Toy Story 2, Monster Inc., Finding Nemo, The Incredibles, Cars, Ratatouille, WALL-E, Up, Toy Story 3. Wow. They did not miss for like from 95 to 2010. They did not miss. Then they had Cars 2, which was kind of eh. Brave, didn't see it. The character designs in Brave look awful. Monster University, haven't seen it. Inside Out, haven't seen it. Good Dinosaur, haven't seen it. Finding Dory, haven't seen it. Cars 3. I think I've seen Cars 3. I think I watched Cars 2 and 3, and Cars 3 was also terrible, I think. Coco, haven't seen it. Incredibles 2, seen it. Wasn't as good as the first one. Toy Story 4, haven't seen it. Onward, haven't seen it. Soul, haven't seen it. Luca, haven't seen it. Turning Red, haven't seen it. Lightyear, haven't seen it. So yeah, the last Pixar movie I saw was Cars. I don't even know if I've seen Cars 3. I think I've seen clips of Cars 3, but I haven't actually watched it. But maybe I watched it. I think Cars 3 is... Or no, Incredibles 2 was the last one I saw. But like... yeah, Toy Story 3 is like the last like really good movie that I've seen. I don't know. I haven't seen any of them since like Toy Story 3, but... And Disney movies, I haven't probably seen a Disney movie since I... Like, I think the only Disney movies I've ever watched were the ones that, like, my mom bought. Because she liked watching them. Not that I didn't enjoy them, like... All the old Disney movies are good, but I don't think I've like seen one of my own free will ever. Like I've gone on my way to watch one. Lightyear is pretty good. It looked weird, like what I saw from the preview of it. It looked weird. Like the art style was off or something. It looked like they took like a Toy Story and like put in like Unreal Engine 5. It's like one of those Unreal Engine 5 videos where people just like, or people like make Unreal Engine 5 like it's some kind of like magic thing that like makes everything look crazy, but it actually doesn't. It's just the scans that they're using for the geometry. The geometry scan tech is completely separate from Unreal Engine 5, but for some reason they're pairing them together. Like EFT uses the same geometry scan technology that they use to show off the Unreal Engine 5. Like there's games that like a bunch of games already use it. It's not a new crazy thing. And people are like, "Wow, it looks so good," but it actually doesn't look good. The engine doesn't make a game look good. Not in that way. Not in the way that people assume it does. We're so close. 9 more. Lightyear is the movie Andy watched in his universe. Oh, so it actually so Lightyear takes place in the Buzz Lightyear universe, in the fictional universe within the Toy Story universe, which is the same. So it's in line with the animated Buzz Lightyear cartoon as well. That was a pretty banger. That was a good show back in the day. Buzz Lightyear TV show. So it's in that same universe, right? That's pretty cool, actually. I actually might want to see it then. Does it have the characters from the TV show? Buzz Lightyear's his crew and all that? Like that little fat alien guy and the all those people. You know, the Toy Story characters, like the action figures of the Lightyear world. I am very confused on the Toy Story lore from what you're explaining. Because Buzz Lightyear exists in his own universe within the Toy Story universe, right? Like he exists in his own TV universe that he's like from a TV show, right? He's a toy from a TV show that exists in that universe. So you're saying it's not the same? The Toy Story characters are like the action figures. Yeah, exactly that. Well, yeah. Well, then wouldn't it follow the same lore that the cartoon followed? Because the cartoon was the same. Like they had a real life cartoon played on like Cartoon Network or something back in the early 2000s. That was the Buzz Lightyear in like it was a TV show from. It was like the canon of Buzz Lightyear from. His canon from like his lore. Toy Story lore is confusing, man. It's Disney. 6 more. So close. So close. But yeah, I've never seen a Minions movie. That's how we started this whole conversation, right? I saw on Eminem's Twitter that he has music in the movie. Which is just cool to see, I guess. Introduce new generations to that stuff. The young kids interested in the music. Which means we should get a Woody movie. Yeah, Woody exists in his own universe as well that's separate from the Buzz Lightyear universe, right? Or did they meld their universes together? Because Woody existed in his own TV show series that was like an older show, right? It was like more of a legacy thing, and the Buzz Lightyear was like the new TV show that just came out, the new toy. The Buzz and the Woody one was like an older TV show that had been going on for a while. You gotta watch the new Minions. I don't think I need to watch the new Minions. Kingdom Hearts story. Kingdom Hearts is... I've played 2 Kingdom Hearts games, the first and second one, and I don't have a clue what happened. I played through those 2 games fully. I don't have a clue what happened. It didn't make sense when I was playing them. Well, I was a lot younger, right? It was PS2 games, but not make sense when I was playing them. And I think I watched a YouTube video about them the other day, and or when like Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. Not the other day, that was a while ago now, but yeah, I didn't play Kingdom Hearts 3, but yeah, the Kingdom Hearts universe does not make a lick of sense. I don't think it is supposed to. I think people try to make sense of it, but I don't think it's supposed to make any sense. I don't think the people that actually make the Kingdom Hearts games know what's going on. I think people are just like trying to figure it out, but you're not supposed to figure it out. I think it's just like it's supposed to be confusing. Isn't there like 30 Kingdom Hearts games? Like all the mobile ones and stuff? Like all the like DS and like PSP games and stuff. Isn't there like 30 different games? One massive crowdfunded fan fiction? Yeah, basically. Doesn't Kingdom Hearts mix with Final Fantasy? Kingdom Hearts... There's Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts. It was made by the Final Fantasy devs. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's involved. The Final Fantasy lore and the Kingdom Hearts lore are entwined in some way or another. But good luck figuring that out. That's probably even more confusing than trying to figure out what's happening in just the Kingdom Hearts games. One more. One slime. Give it to me. Give me the slime. Please. Yes. We're done. We're finished. We got the enhancement unlocked finally. Holy, that took forever. It was like 5 hours of farming for that one enhancement. Which I guess isn't that long. It's not even an enhancement I want though, it's just one I need to unlock to get another one. So, kind of a long time for something I don't even want. Alright, so we need to buy the armor. The staff and the sword. Send the paladin's sword. And the staff. Absolution complete. Let's go. Finally. Alright, let's equip it on our cape. It'll be better than what we have. Alright, what does it do? What if it like nerfs us? Too bad. Info. Oh, hell nah. Never mind, let's not put that on our cape. Decreases your damage dealt by 25% with a 40% heal boost. Oh, thank you. It's absolutely worthless. So yeah, we just spent all that time unlocking a terrible enhancement. But it unlocks Vainglory, so. And of course, Vainglory is this fucking quest. I like how in the quest description it says the completed armor won't do as it's already utilizing the relics. Like it's like basically telling you like, oh, too bad if you already farmed it. I actually think I have some of these relics in my bank, so we might be lucky here, and we might skip some of this farming from past me giving up on finishing Armor of Awe. I think I have some of the relics. Yes, I have 2 of the relics. Let's go. Easy clap. We get to skip 2. Let's go. Past me. Didn't waste his time farming those. I'm actually happy about that, because I was never gonna get Armor of Awe. So actually making it useful for me to have to waste I waste my time in the past, and it actually became useful in the future. Lucky me. So we just need the 3. We only need 3 out of 5. Imagine having to do the quest every time you want to apply the enhancement. Yeah, that would not fly. People would be very not for that. People would be very against. Wait, how do you do the Armor of Awe thing? You have to go Crossroads? So many buttons, man. So many buttons. What do I do? I'm a legend, I guess? Is this the best way to do it, chat? We need the Vambrace or whatever. Oh, I need the legendary Awe pass. I need a battle pass. How do I get that? I've already done some of these. What? Did I not need the pass before? Armor Fall. Pass is free at the shop. Oh, the shop? God, does that have to be so confusing? The merch shop? No? Oh, all passes. Oh, I see, I see. By the legendary one, or which one do I need? Pull my inventory up. Legendary. Why like this? Why like this? Why is this video game like this? I already have it in my bank. Of course I do. Of course I do. But no, that's the wrong pass, isn't it? Yeah. I don't see it. Why is it like this, man? Why is this game like this? But I have donate. He's not trolling. What's up, hands? What do you mean I'm not trolling? I clicked on it. Got it. I need this. Wait, oh, did it say I needed to buy this to buy this? Why? Why do you need to buy that to buy that? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. I thought it said it was in my bank. I didn't read the failed text. Whenever I see that failed text, I just assume bank. I don't read it. There's a black thing that says, "Oh yeah, though it's in my bank." All right, so we need some shards from Ultra Blood Titan. Ugh. Chat, I need your help. Come help me farm Blood Titan. Oh wait, wouldn't Blood Titan be easy these days? Is this guy easy now? Or didn't they make him harder? I don't know. Chat, come help though. I don't know if he's harder, but I know back in the day this guy used to be pretty getting a group for this guy. He'd kill you if you didn't have people. Let's see. It's not too bad. He didn't like instant kill me or anything. Wait, did I take the quest I need for this? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, we already got one of the 15. Oh, we have 2 of the 15. Wait, we just have to kill him 15 times, that's it? Oh, yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. It's actually pretty decent. No, you just misclicked. Wait, I misclicked? My accuracy is impeccable. There's no way I misclicked. Tripping. This is gonna take a lot less time than I thought it would. Wait, are there any of them that take like a long ass time out of the Armor of Law? I think the first 2 that I already had were like, I think those ones might be the ones that actually like take a long ass time to get, right? All of them? Well, we're already done this one. We need 5 more kills and we're done. This is easy. 15 kills? Oh, they're all easy? Oh, okay. Huh. Never mind then. I thought this was actually going to be like kind of difficult. Like, this was actually going to be time consuming. And we're done. It's 225 kills. Well, not for this one. Oh, for like the whole thing? All 5? Already had the first 2 of the 5. 225 kills is nothing though. Oh yeah, I equipped this house and decorated it. Now the decoration's safe. I've been like going and decorating different houses. I like where I put this. It's like leaning up against the support. Kind of looks like it's leaning up against something. It'd be funny if you could put an image on that TV screen. Bay hiding. Anything upstairs? Should add some more stuff up here. What am I doing in my house? I need to go to the museum. Oh wait, it's only a fragment. Oh, Pepe laugh. Oh. Never mind, chat. We need to farm more blood titans. Wait, how do I get the? Oh, you have to merge it into the relic. Or we need 15. Oh, so we gotta do that 15 times. Oh, that's still not too terrible. It's way better than slime. And I'm guessing you have to do that for every one of these. That's kind of annoying. What surprises me is I haven't seen Saphira in your house. What do you mean? It's like I could put more Saphiras in my house. I have more. That's what you're saying. Only got a few. I think there's only like 3 or 4 Saphiras in my house. We could do more though. Restriction cape enhancements are not worth giving the backdraws. I strongly disagree with you on that. I think the cape enhancements are definitely worth it. Have you actually used them? I mean, I haven't used them, so maybe you've used them and you're dying constantly with them, but from reading the description of them, I'm thinking you're going to get a damage boost and you're still not going to be dying. For most fights. There might be certain fights where you're going to have to take off the cape enhancement, swap to a different enhancement cape, but for most fights you're just going to be receiving a haste or damage boost, and the dodge and healing or whatever, it's going to be like it's not going to matter. Negligible. That's the word I'm trying to say. It's not like the downside just will be irrelevant for most fights. And you're only going to be getting like the 15% haste or damage boost. I think the capes are good. Would I buy a built motor turbo Pontiac Solstice? Hell no. What motor? I might buy it just for the motor. Send this ugly Solstices are ugly. That car, I hate how that car looks. Absolutely hate it. I'm not a big fan of soft tops. I don't think I would never buy a soft top car. I've never seen a soft top car that looks good. I don't think Solstice is a full soft top, isn't it? Isn't like a hard remove. I would not guess. So it's a it's a factory motor built. Hell no. They can keep their car for 12 grand. You know, 12K, you can get a nice 350 for 12K. Good example of a 350. I'd much rather go with that. Or you can get a bad example of a 350 and buy and spend the rest on building it. A Rolls Royce Dawn soft top? Maybe. I don't like soft tops, so they always make the car look ugly. Whenever there's a hard top and soft top version of the car, the soft top always makes the car look bad. IMO? No, I don't think the Rolls Royce is a good looking soft top. That's not soft top. So anywhere it shows it with a soft top up. I saw an image. Did I see an image with a soft top up? Yeah, that ain't great. That's actually awful looking. Why is it orange? Ugh, it's got that weird velvet fabric. Hell no. Hell to the no. I also live in Canada, so having a soft top means you can't use your car for 6 months of the year. I mean, I have seen people driving around in the winter with soft tops, but those people are crazy. Oh, I love Wood High Lord. I love the... Why am I targeting someone else? Yeah, soft top makes a lot of sense in Miami, right? Because, you know, it's going to stop rain, but for snow, soft top does not work with snow. Those are not compatible. You need to garage your car. If you go in like a soft top, if you went to a store and then came out while it was snowing, there'd be a buildup of snow and ice on your soft top, and that would ruin the soft top very fast. But I do just think they visually look ugly too. Like, they're just not good looking. I think the exception to the soft top not looking ugly is the Jeep, like a square, like old Jeep. Not new Jeeps, of course, but like the like a early, like late, like early 90s like Jeep. Those look good with soft tops. They fit them well and they look decent. And there's a lot of aftermarket ones that look really really good on those too. I think that's the exception for a soft top, is like an off-road vehicle. But yeah, like an XJ, yeah. It's alive? Yeah, we streaming. We live streaming. Just doing some farming stuff, some boring stuff, chatting. They might have built SRT4s. Wait, SRT4 like a neon? Oh man, that's such a goofy car, right? The STR4 neon. It's such a goofy car. And you hear about how Dodge wanted to put the neon in Fast and the Furious, like that whole story, or the I think, was it what, Too Fast Too Furious, right? They wanted them to be driving Dodge neons. Dodge, there was such a goofy car company back then, man. That was pre Challenger and Charger, like current Charger and Challenger. the low end like sports car that Dodge had at the time was the Neon. Oh my god. It was that brief era, right, where they weren't making the old muscle cars, and the new ones haven't the current ones we have haven't didn't come out yet. Such a goofy era. Calm down, game. Can you turn this off, chat? You can, right? Like warning. On. What's it called in the settings? Turning off that 100 error. Neon's move. Oh yeah, the engines that they put in the SRT4 Neons are good, right? But it's a goofy car to put an engine like that in. Like, it's the same as how I feel about like Trackhawks, right? Like a Trackhawk is a solid car. Like it'll be a GTR R35 in a quarter mile, right? But it's a goofy car to have that engine in. What am I typing? Yeah, how do you fix that error, chat? It's just plain goofy. Quantity warning. Like bugged, you can't search it. Oh yeah, you can't search it for some reason. Just decline the drop forehead. Yeah, decline it again in like 5 minutes. For some reason, I think a Neon with a crazy engine in it is silly, but whenever I see a Civic with a like with like a fucking demon engine in it, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty sick. But for some reason, probably because the Civic actually looks nice. Those neons have those big ass, ugly looking headlights on them, and they just look terrible. I had a friend who had a Neon in high school. That car he did not give a shit about that car. He trashed the fuck out of it. That thing would hop over curbs. That thing would do whatever. He would take it anywhere. The suspension on that car, by the time he got rid of it, must have been completely gone. Like, it must have been shot. I'm surprised that thing was still on the road. It was a terrible car too. Every piece of that interior, that car wasn't even that old at the time. Like, at most 10 years old. And every piece of it was like falling off. Exterior trim was all falling off. The interior trim was all like coming apart. That thing was cooked. Free coilovers when you blow your shocks over. Yeah, I think he had like I think it was a little bit uneven. Like one of his like front right one was like lower than like, yeah, that thing was fucked. I live in a state where it's hot and sunny one day and snowing or raining the next, so I got a truck. I'm not huge on trucks personally, but I definitely get why people want them. Truck makes way more sense than getting an SUV. SUVs are apps. I hate SUVs so much. So much. I think they're so stupid to buy. You're so dumb to buy an SUV. Is my personal opinion. I don't see the situation where you buy a car, it's more fuel efficient. You buy a truck if you need to haul, like, if you need to, like, lug shit around, right? Why are you buying an SUV? You just don't want good fuel economy? You want bad fuel economy and a little bit more room inside of it? I got me a white van. Honestly, those like big Dodge vans, those like the white panel vans, you can fit. Those are way better than SUV, to be honest. You get the same dog shit fuel mileage because they're basically just a truck, right? With a like box in the back. It's basically a truck with just like a full cab truck. Suspension wise and all that. Like the whole like what do you call it? Like the whole like base of the vehicle is just one of a Dodge pickup. You know what I wish they still made? The old Toyota trucks. Those look so cool. Those are like aesthetically what some of the best looking trucks. Like the I don't know the exact model. Like the one at the end of Back to the Future. Yeah, Toyota SR5. I think I think those trucks look cool as shit. I'd definitely drive one of these. If I was gonna get a truck, it'd be like an SR5 or one of the old Toyotas. I think a lot of the older ones they they look pretty good. These things have so many mods you can get for them too. They're the aftermarket on those is really good. What I've seen. I don't know personally. I haven't tried to mod one, but it seems like every time I see one of those, every single one of them looks different than the other one. When you see them driving around, there's no two of those that look the same. Mini trucks. Oh yeah, like the mini trucks I have in Japan. Those are cool too. I don't think I'd buy one for where I live because, yeah, but because they're very like or maybe I would. I don't know. But yeah, those are dope. Well, like what do they call them? K trucks, something like that. Those are sick. I keep forgetting you can turn in combat. We have 3? I swear I just turned it in 3 times and I already had one before. It's gonna take a minute. They have a GTI. GTIs are nice. I've always liked the Golfs. Golf GTIs. I think those look good for like, I think like every generation of the Golf GTI looks good. I don't think they ever missed on a Golf. I think they're the body style and changes they went through, like that, they all look good for their own reasons. That's like a really solid like line of cars that's consistently been good. And really have a lot of stinkers. Oh, is he talking about a different GTI? Oh, he's talking about RS. Do other cars have GTIs? When I think of a GTI, I think of the Golf. Oh, you have a Mark 7. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, Mark 7s. Those are days. Those are what's the most recent? That's the most recent one, isn't it? Mark 7. Isn't that the generation they're still on? Or are they on Mark 8 now? It's gonna suck when they're electric, because the GTI sound nice. That's one thing that's really gonna suck with electric cars. Like, I'm not against electric cars at all, but the sound, man. I feel like it's more safe for them to have sounds too, right? Have you ever been walking down a street, right? Like down like a side street, like walking, and you're not looking behind you, and a car, like an electric car, pulls up behind you, and they have to honk because you can't hear them. And that's a problem they're probably gonna have to fix with the electric cars at some point in the future. A Mark IV Golf. Yeah, I think all the I think Mark V is my favorite Golf. The one from Most Wanted. Yeah, Mark V's are my favorite. I don't think they look the best, but I have like a nostalgia for them. They're kind of goofy looking, to be honest. They're a little too round. But yeah, they're a little goofy looking. Backs of them are nice though. Like, backs are really solid. The front's a little goofy. But if you put a bumper on it, it actually looks like pretty good. With just a bumper, like, yeah. Just a bumper fixes it basically. Just a front bumper. You don't have to do a rear bumper on it. Yeah, the Most Wanted Golf. Yep. I got a nostalgia for a lot of the cars from Most Wanted. I played the shit out of that game. That game had a lot of good cars. You know what's funny about Most Wanted? It has the R34 Skyline in the files, like fully implemented, but they disabled the car because they couldn't get the license for it for that game. Isn't that sad? Most Wanted could have had a fucking GTR in it, and they fully had a model, audio, everything for the car. Car's fully built. It's just turned off in the game files. You can like tick something in the like you can like install like a very small mod for Most Wanted that enables it and to buy it. Fuel's bad, man. And I think the car even showed up in the next game too, right? Carbon. It was a DLC car or something for Carbon, I think. It was like a bonus car you can only use in like certain situations for in Carbon. Sucks. Walking near a grass hill just to get busted up by an electric car coming from behind makes you appreciate the loud muffler people. Yeah, it doesn't even need to be loud. Like I just like hearing like the nice like growl that combustion engine has, you know? It's a nice like it's kind of it's just good audio. I don't know. Just makes the satisfying sound when you hear like some cars just sound really nice. Like like that kind of shit. Like you don't get like turbo like blow off valve like you don't get that shit from electric cars, man. All you hear is you hear the whine of the like motors. Sounds terrible. You like it's like the opposite of like good sound. Why did these not automatically go into my inventory? Because I already have them in my inventory. Oh, forever want the iconic M3 GTR. Yeah, I watched this YouTube video. There's this YouTube channel where the guy built one. Like he built an exact replica and then he sold it. The dude went through all the trouble of building an exact replica of the of that car, and then he sold it. This is like actually sad. But I think I'm pretty sure he still has the videos up of it. It's Amnesia. Everything's for sale? Yeah, true. True. Yeah, I imagine someone offered him probably a good amount for it, right? Cause he spent like probably 2 years of his life like building that car, and then yeah, someone probably just offered him a shit ton of money for it, like a really good offer for it. Built it, took it to one car meet, and sold it. Yep. Yep. I bet you the reality of it is he built it, and like once you meet your heroes, you're like, oh, this isn't actually as cool as I thought it would be, and then he got rid of it. And also, car people just always want different cars, right? So once you've had a car for a while, you're like, it's whatever, man. It's whatever. I can take it or leave it. Hey, you want to trade me for a different car? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll take a different car. And then they regret it 10 years later, and they're trying to buy the old car that they had. And the cycle repeats until death. You've never had a car more than a year? Yeah, it's fun. It's fun trying out different cars and stuff. I think I'd rather just like rent a car, or, like try like a buddy's car, and then go through like buying different ones. Wait, you're trying to get a Supra now? No shot. You should get the new fucking. Well, not Supra's way cooler. The oh, what's the car called? The new 8.6. I don't know what it's actually called, but you know the new 8.6, not the old new 8.6, but the that car is pretty cool. The junk is slow. It's not that slow. Sounds nice. Wait, do you need a what do you need a fast car for? I mean, it'd be slower than your current car, right? But it wouldn't be that. I think it'd be more fun to drive than your current car. Wait, does the new 8.6 have a back seat? It's a four. It's not a four-door, is it? I don't think it is. Do not think it's a four-door. Any two-door would be more fun than your current car. I like those shitty back seats. I like having them in a car. I've had friends like cars that it's just they're good to have. Like I have buddies that have just like a no back seat. Yeah, like a sports car with no back seat, right? Like an S13 where they took the back seat out. like shit like that where they take the back seat out, or like they just don't have it in their car, and or like the Z, like a 350, and they're not it's nice to have the back seat even if there's no back doors. It's nice to just have the option, you know, you want to throw someone back there for a short ride somewhere. Nice to have. That's one thing I like about the Challenger, right? They're two doors, but they have like pretty decent back seats. Like they're not like you can fit a full size human in the back seat of a Challenger, even though they're not four doors. Your trunk has a roll cage? What the hell? Got a goddamn roll cage? You take the sound dampening out of your car? Get the dry ice and fucking remove all the sound dampening? I've been in a car like that. That shit is awful. You could not go to road trip in a car like that. You could not you could not sit in that car for a day. Like you would get, or you'd have to like wear like noise canceling headphones or something. That shit is awful. The backseat of your truck. Oh, in your truck? You have a roll cage in your truck? I guess roll cages in trucks, if you're off-roading, them make a lot of sense, actually. Oh, but it's an... Oh, wait, why? It's not an off-road truck, and it's got a cage. You got a cage just for drag racing it. That's kind of cool, I guess. I think I'd way rather do an off-road truck than a drag racing truck, though, if I was doing a truck build. Off-road trucks are expensive as shit, though. It is pricey for those, like, shocks and the fucking suspension, like just the whole, like, suspension build on top of the engine, on top of the roll cage, on top of, like, you gotta do so much. I guess you kind of have to do a lot for a drag race car too. It's different. I think it's cheaper. I think drag racing is cheaper than off-roading. The parts are cheaper. Well, depending on what you're doing, of course. Like your engine build can get pretty wild. What am I farming for? I need this. These 15 of these shards right here is what we're farming for. To get the relic. So we already got the 2 relics. We need 3 more relics. Once we get all 5 of these relics, we unlock a new enhancement for our cape. Basically, an enhancement for your cape for the new system that they added. Well, it's not an enhancement, but yeah, it's like an enhancement for your cape. Gee, what? You got almost 1100 on a dyno? Holy shit. In a truck? You gotta put some bricks in the back or something? How are you getting a traction on your rear? Is that front wheel drive? How do you have traction on your rear wheels with that much horse? Like, there's no way that power is actually effectively going to the rear. I don't know, unless you got like a crazy. Take out the fragments from your bank. Is that what's happening? Wait, am I actually like been wasting my time? I probably have, right? Oh my god, I have. Jesus Christ. Wait, we're still not done though. Shouldn't we be done? Been farming this for a while. Bugged? There's only 12 in there. Yeah, we still need to. Wait, how many frags do we need? 15, right? Okay, so we didn't waste our time. One more. Why is that guy dancing? One more. We're basically done, I think. Whew. Not a waste of time. 3 more kills. Thanks, though. Thank you for the heads up. Chat, being useful. Thank you. Low set. Wait, you have a 7-second truck? Wait. You have a 7-second truck? Wait, on an 1/8 mile or 1/4 mile? Oh, on an 1/8, okay. I was gonna say 7 seconds on a 1/4 mile. That's yeah, a goddamn rocket ship. We are done. I think we need different music, man. This Skyrim stuff's kind of like not hitting too well. Yeah, is your GTI modified? Why can't I not speak today, man? Oh, I need to merge. Chat, I want to hear it, man. That goes into my inventory, right? Oh, good. What next? Gauntlet Relic. Oh, this one only needs 5 from Ultra Ultin. Now this is not an Ultra boss like we're used to. This guy's easy, from what I remember. I think. This is a 100% drop. This will be better, hopefully. Hopefully, he says. Not knowing. Gauntlet Shard 5. Gauntlet Fragment. So we get fragment from that. Oh, we need 25 though. Alright. This guy. Okay. Oh. Ooh, I don't have a sustain. I don't have sustain for this to solo. Use Cav? What are you using? IT? No, with just you with IT would be good enough, right? I think. Wait, it's 100? Ultin battle is easier, also drops the gauntlet shards. We should do that if that's the case. Wait, what generation Camaro do you have? I'm not a big fan of current Camaros. I think current Camaro, like when I saw that scene in Transformers where Bumblebee transformed in the new Camaro, I was disappointed. I was watching that movie and be like, why, man? Why would you do that? Don't go back. Having a dyno, just bigger fuel and IS-38. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't think you want like a... You don't want all the issues that comes with a modified car, right? If it's like what you need to get around. You got a modified car and you're running into all types of situations. Holy, what's with the DPS? What's happening in this room? Wait, what? What the hell? Why is there DPS like this? Hello? Lord of Order, 2 High Lords and an IT. Wait, why is there DPS? Why did it go bonkers there for a second? That's just Lord of Order and IT doing that. Someone have that new enhancement of the ultra weapon. That guy has the axe. Are you running the new enhancement? Valiance? Is that the stacking DPS one? I don't know them yet by name. Valiance is the stacks one, right? 22% more. Oh, so someone is using that? Someone has a stat buff one? A haste cape? Oh damn, you guys are already boosted up already. Nice. Yeah, I didn't play yesterday. I didn't play a lot on the day it came out either. I hit 35 on a normal attack there. Oh, it might also be Smite doing a little work. 54k I just hit. Maybe Smite's proccing too. Funny you mentioned Transformers because it's the exact car. What do you mean the exact car? The 60s, the 60s or the 2010s? "13B is king." I'll look up what the 13B's out of. Is that the 13B the... Oh, ankle? Those things break every 10,000 miles. Rotary edges are fucking sick, but those things seems like every time I watch any content on a rotary, it seems like they're fixing them more than they're driving. Seems like those the people that have those like fucking like four rotor RX-7s and shit, like those guys are they spend more time fixing the car and adding more rotors to it than they do fucking driving them. Or yeah, they're dope cars though. 79. Wait, it was a 79? It was a 79 in the movie? I thought it was a 69. Ew. I mean, it's still a good car though. Mark 5 is poop. I don't like when I open up an engine bay and see a plastic cover on the engine. That's just me though. I don't know. I hate opening up the engine bay in a car and seeing a plastic cover. I feel like if your car is like actually putting out power, it would never have a plastic cover on it like that. I hate that they do that with cars. Where's the light sub yet? Huh. I haven't seen a Transformers movie since I was like really young, so I remember the 70s one definitely looked better than the new one. Most new cars have plastic composite intake manifolds. They're ugly underneath too. Yeah. I don't like plastic on cars, period. Like, I just don't like seeing plastic on cars at all. That's why the demons look so good, right? Woo-wee. Their engine bays look so nice compared to like every other car. I think they actually put attention to them, right? He's got that big old block. You can just see it. A big old brick. This shit looks nice. Can I rate a character? Not at the moment. If you're in my room and you say, rate my character in game, maybe I can do it. Oh, you are in my room, aren't you? Are you this guy? Oh? Yeah, kinda got similar names. New type R? Civic? Wait, is there a new gen? I haven't seen it. If there is. I didn't like the last gen for Civic. Oh yeah, I think we talked about this on stream before. Not my favorite looking thing. It's too flat on the hood. You know what it kind of looks like from some angles? It kind of looks like the Charger. for like if you hit it just right, just to the right angle, the front of this car kind of looks like a Dodge Charger. Yeah, it looks kind of weird. Wait, do they come with a wang from the factory? Well, they do. They do. Wait, it looks. Wait, I want to see. Wait, how is that attached? Why is there no back? That looks like a render. I like that. That's a cool concept. I mean, kind of like that. Kind of. Front on that looks. That's a render too. Wait, is there? I hate looking at car images, man, because half of them are fucking renders. They're not like real pictures. Especially when it's a new car. Anytime you're like looking at a new car, it's like half of them are just people's renders. What kind of horsepower the new Type R is putting out, right? I don't expect it to be like, is it around like 300, like high twos, threes? Isn't threes or fours? 350? Probably not. That's a lot for a Civic. EK Hatch best Civic? From someone that owns an EK Hatch? Yeah, well, I don't know exactly about it. You know, those looks the same. I agree. EK Hatch is the best Civic. Oh, 300 horsepower. Nice. That's good. Probably our price tag to match though. Those Type R's aren't cheap. I wish I had an EK Civic. That'd be sick. You can't find EK Civics though. You cannot find out like a proper EK Civic. Like you can find like the ones that look like it, right? Like the same body, like same. But you can't find the like actual like Type R EK Civic. They're pretty uncommon these days. Yeah, not where I live. Well, everything's uncommon where I where I live. I can't get shit. Oh, not type R? Yeah. Well, isn't EK specifically the Japanese chassis code for it? Like, it would have to be an import. There's a few of them here. Japanese type R's. 90s. EKs. There's a few. See them around. I love seeing a car. I love seeing like a Subaru or something and see the guy driving on the fucking right hand side. There's a few people that drive like rare fucking Subarus where I live. Like there's a guy in an apartment building not too far away from where I live that has a Japanese Subaru that's like I think they're they're getting close to like 70 grand or something for them. I don't know my Subarus that well, but it's one of the rare ones. I looked it up when I saw it. Like I looked up the because it was a left-hand drive car and I was like interested. I walk by it all the time. One of those fucking rare Japanese Subarus. So cool to see those. Yeah, I want a right-hand drive car. Just to be different. Where I live, it's legal. You can get like the rare Subarus and stuff from the 90s now. Those have been legal in Canada for a little bit now. A little bit. They've been here longer than that, but you know, they've been legal for a while. Because we only have a 20-year law, right? You guys have a 25? We're a little more lenient. I think that law should be like 10. It's kind of silly that it's 25 in the States. I get why the law exists, but I think it should be like 10. Because after 10 years, the car is old, right? 10 years, that car is like, unless someone really likes the car, they're not gonna want to acquire a 10-year-old car, right? Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe not. I think 25 is too long, though. I think it should be like 15 or something. Or just not exist, you know? Especially with models that you can't get. I think if they can pass the local like emissions and all that stuff test, should be a car you can drive. Yeah, you got the one from Fast and Furious 4. The GTT. I saw a guy had a GTT around me. He had a GTT, but he swapped the rear lights out on it. It was the most scuffed GTT I've ever seen. Like, usually people will buy GTTs and they'll try to make them look like R35s, right? Or R34s. This guy that I saw the other day had a GTT and he swapped out the rear lights so they don't look like they are 34 rear lights. Like, why would you do that? I want to throw up looking at it. And it was not in good condition either. I hate to see stuff like that. 25 to 30K for an R34. It's pretty good. $25K for an R34 is a good price. They're gonna keep going up. You know, it's like try to buy a 70s Charger, right? Like 25K for an R34 is good. They're gonna be 70. They're gonna be 70s Charger prices. 15, 20 years, you know. RB is a very nice motor. Sounds very good. I think that there are specific models of the R34 that have already sold for 90K, right? Or more. If I'm not mistaken. Wasn't there one that at auction went for like 110 or something? The R34? Yeah, but a common R34 is going to be going for 60 plus pretty soon, I'd imagine, especially with inflation and all that shit. These prices are going to get high. Unobtainium. We need 20 or 25, chat. 20? I think it was 20, right? Halfway there. Thing is though about sports cars, like when you say like, oh yeah, for that money I can get R35, right? And sure, the R35's got better tech and it's newer and it's technically a better car, you know, right? But I don't think that's like the point of buying like a sports car at all, though. I think it's just the one you want's the one you want. Like I don't think people talk about specs and stuff for sports cars. I think it's silly. It's just the one you want. Specs don't matter for the car. To me at least. Like I would not care at all what's under the hood or anything like that. Like that stuff adds to a car. It definitely makes it more appealing, but it's a car at the end of the day. I'm taking the S15. Like I know the S15 is technically not as good as an R34, but I would take it over it. You're holding two keys. I'm taking the one with the little lightning bolt on it. I think R35s look too chunky for me. They're good looking cars, but a little chunky. They look too safe. They look like the whole you know, new safety standards kicked in. Gotta add some weight. Red key? The red eye? Red eye Hellcat. That's more power, baby. 800 from the factory. I haven't watched a donut video in a while. I haven't seen their channel in my recommended for a little bit on YouTube. I think they ran out of like cars to make videos on. So they like up to speeds on. So I don't think I've seen their videos since they stopped like doing those. Should probably check up on their channel and see what they've been posting. Oh, pow, baby. They swapped their 350s with what? With what? 2Js? 1J, 2J? Low car got a 2J and high car. Oh, LS? Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to check that out actually. That sounds pretty neat. Which LS? What LS? Like a new crate? New crate of motors? They pull them from something? Is serious about balance better than smite? Yeah, well yeah, yes and no. It's a stacking ability, right? So if you're gonna one-shot what you're fighting already, it's not gonna be good for that. Smite would be, well, smite wouldn't be that much better. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. Is it better than smite? If you're with other people, it definitely is. The stacking one is better. Balance is better than smite. If you're with other people, by yourself, yeah. I think it's still better by yourself. I think it is. I don't know though. One of the junkyard Silverado motors. The other one got a 30K crate. Oh, okay. Wait, what's an LS? What? Do they use the same LS as in like the Corvette in a Silverado? I don't know LS engines at all. It's probably a nerfed version, right? Can't be the same one that's in the Vet. They do? The same one? A shot it's the same one. It'd have to be tuned, right? Like it would be like a truck tuned LS. It would not be the same like sports car. They're like 98%. Yeah, I guess you'd be tuning it yourself anyway, right? If you're swapping it. Most new Chevys are LQLY. Yeah. I wouldn't want a sports car engine in my truck. I would not want that. Because you need more like low end, needs more like torque, you know? And you would want to tune it separately. Was there any news on the RX-9? I saw some rumors about that a while ago. Has there been any updates on that? I'm not keeping up too much. 15. Do you think they put a rotor in an RX-9? They probably would, right? I bet you by the time they make one, it's gonna be electric. Be nice to get one more good rotor car before everything goes full electric. No information on it? Oh, that sucks. I thought there was some rumors a while back, like a year or two ago, about them making an RX-9. It's weird. In our lifetimes, we're gonna see the swap to like everything being electric for vehicles, right? Because a lot of places are straight up banning the combustion engines in cars. So it's gonna be illegal in a lot of areas in the world to make combustion engines and sell them to people. Well, like sell a vehicle that has like you'd probably still be able to buy crate motors and stuff like that. Probably sell those till the end of time, right? I don't think places are gonna outlaw that, but we're gonna see that swap soon. A lot of countries have it like 2030 or some shit. I think this place in the EU that's like 2030. I think where I live, I think Canada already banned them for 20 something, 2030 something, 35 maybe. Didn't Ford just like recall all their electric vehicles? Like, didn't they just do that? I keep saying I get some car news in my news app thing, and I think I saw a headline like Ford recalling like 200,000 vehicles or like electric vehicles or something. I think they knew the latest generation electric stuff that Ford put out. Like I think they recalled it all because it was like overheating or some shit. Like the batteries are overheating, I think. Battery fires are no joke, man. Especially with the massive fucking batteries they have in vehicles. Like, you ever see like a Tesla like burnt out or whatever? Like, those battery fires are crazy. Yeah, we need like some Fallout nuclear cars. Hell yeah. I'd actually be... Would you be down with that? I'd be down with that. A little bit of radiation or hurt nobody. Next gen's the last Mustang to use gas. I wish there were more hybrids. I think hybrids cool. I know they're like very tricky though, right? Bitch to work on. But as far as like sports, I think every like sports car should be a hybrid. I think it just makes sense. Like you get all that low end torque, and then you go fuel for, you go combustion for the high end power. So you're not like instant draining your battery. That would make perfect sense if the next GTR is hybrid. That would be actually insane. They oh my god, Nissan, the GTR division at Nissan making a hybrid. That thing would fuck so hard. Holy shit. That car would be insane. Oh my god, I want to see them do that. I hope they do. I hope they don't go full electric for the next GTR. I hope it's a hybrid. That thing is good. That thing would be actually like nutty. Doesn't Porsche have a hybrid? That's really crazy. It's the only hybrid like high-end car I could think of is the Koenigsegg one, right? I don't know Koenigsegg models, but we're seeing on Top Gear. There has to be a reason why there aren't more of them at this point. There's gotta be some type of reason. Because, you know, Toyota's had the fucking Prius for forever, right? Like, that thing's been being made since, like, the early 2000s. You would have thought we were seeing some kind of mass market sports car with hybrid. If it was simple. Like, something that was actually obtainable. Has to be some issues with it. Expensive to develop. Yeah, that's probably the issue. Because going straight electric is pretty simple. Going straight combustion has been figured out, right? Mixing them together, probably not that easy, I'd imagine. There's a little bit of a overlap and some witchcraft you probably have to perform to get that to work properly. I think when it does work properly, though, that probably hits so well. Farming for Legion Beast enhancement is hella boring. Legion Beast? Wait, you don't have Legion Beast? It's a good helmet. I mean, unless you have a Awe already. I enjoyed the Legion Beast farm, although I did it like I did it as it was releasing weekly, so I didn't do it all at once. So I imagine if you're trying to do it all at once, probably it's tiring. I feel like if you take breaks between farms, like between like parts of the farm, like it makes farming more doable, like less mentally straining. There's no way that R36 is gonna be 600 horsepower twin turbo hybrid. Ridiculous. Imagine walking out on a stage to announce your car. You're like, yeah, this is a 600 horsepower twin turbo hybrid. And then revealing the car. That's the accurate NSX? Oh shit! Wait, they did that. The NSX is a 600 horsepower twin turbo hybrid. Wait, why do more people not have that car? Then that sounds crazy. Probably because the NSX looks like a downgrade from the one from the 90s, visually. If the NSX looked like a if the current or the most recent NSX, it's kind of old now, but I think they discontinued it recently too, right? The NSX. Holy shit! They should take the powertrain from the NSX Acura and they should put that in a cool, in a cool looking car, you know? They could actually sell it if they should take that and put it in a nice looking car, and and like, oh, do what they did with do what Lamborghini did with the Countach with the NSX. Make like a new 90s NSX and put the powertrain from the current NSX in the new one. Free money. And don't make it, maybe try to find a way to make it a little cheaper, because I think it looks sick. Really though? Really though? Does it? NSX? I truly believe the reason the NSX didn't do as well as it should have is the way it looks. I think it flopped visually, and they should have remodeled it. Like they should have adjusted it. It's been on the market for quite a while now, right? When did it come out? It's been on the market for so long, and the original NSX did, from what I don't know, I wasn't really alive for a lot of the lifespan of that car, but I think the original NSX sold pretty well for what it was, right? Especially comparatively to the new one. This just doesn't look good. This looks like it's too tame. Looks kind of like the C8 Corvette. It looks like an ugly C8 Corvette. Wait, Corvette took they took the NSX and they're like, hey, let's make a good looking NSX. This one looks so much better, especially the pop-up headlights. Oh my god. Oh my god. New NSX should have looked like the Rocket Bunny. Like a refined version of the Rocket Bunny NSX. Would have sold insanely well. Original NSX wasn't a supercar though? It was. It was like a low-end supercar. Like, it was like in the middle, right? Like, kind of like where the GTR sits. Like, well, kind of above like a GTR, right? Like the lower end of a supercar. Like, it's not like a fucking Bugatti or a fucking like like a high trim Lambo or anything, but it's gonna beat a, like, it was it came out in like late 90s, right? So it was going up against Mark IV Supra, fucking the R34, and it was definitely faster than those. What they have for American cars? Wait, what is it? 90 late 90s American sports cars. Look at the fucking Corvette. Look at the Corvette it was going up against. Viper is sick. So it was going up against like the Viper. The Viper probably would have been the closest competitor for the NSX. Viper is a lot cheaper than an NSX too. It's one of the ugliest Coveros they've ever made. God, they were they had to be fucked up making that. They had to be absolutely sloshed making this. Oh my. Some of these look good. But oh my. Oh my. Oh my. They were on easy. They had it easy, man. Japanese car manufacturers in the late 90s had it so easy. Corvettes were quick? Yeah, but they looked like that though. They looked like that though. If you look at an NSX and a Corvette from the same year, it looks like you're looking at like space age technology with the NSX. It looks like the NSX comes from a different fucking planet. It's actually embarrassing for American car industry in that era. How bad their cars looked. Oh, anyway, are we done this? We're at 21. Is it I think it might be 20. Maybe I got an extra. Or is it 25? I hope it's 25 so we didn't get an extra. I don't know. I hope I'm done. It's taking forever. Man, why'd I say that? It's 25. C5 is basically an NSX. The new C5 or C5s are nice. Some of them. Wait, you're saying the C5 and the NSX have like the same like quarter-mile time? Wait, they were that ahead of the curve? Isn't C5 like... Didn't C5 come out like 2005? Isn't that like... And it was like 91 for the NSX or some shit like that? They were that ahead? Oh, like body style. Oh, yeah. It took them like, a generation to catch up. Yeah, C5s look nice. I would actually, if I could find a good deal on a C5, I would buy one. Honestly. Not that I'm in the market for a car, but if it was like right place, right time, good deal. C5 Corvette, that's a solid car. Not my favorite. Definitely not my favorite, but it was in Most Wanted, so like basically any car from Most Wanted, it's like, yeah, sure. Actually, no, there's a few cars from Most Wanted I wouldn't want. I wouldn't want the European car at the beginning of the game. And the whatever that car was called, a Fiat or something, with like a Punto or some like dog shit hatchback, Euro hatchback. And Cobalt, wasn't there a Cobalt in Most Wanted? I would not want a Cobalt. Front wheel drive 4 doors are weird. And that's coming from someone that's driven a front wheel drive. Like, I learned to drive on a front wheel drive 4 door. I don't like them, man. They're weird. They feel odd. Supercharged Cobalt, trust me, it's weird. Yeah, they're just weird cars. I've been in a Cobalt before. I've been in a Super Sport Cobalt. They are weird. They're just weird, man. They feel weird to be in. They don't look good either. They look like they were trying to be in a Fast and Furious movie. Not in a good way. There was like a window, there was like an era of like cars that were like, they were trying to be in a Fast and Furious movie. It's like the manufacturers were auditioning their cars to like be in a Fast and Furious movie. Like a little short window there, like the early 2000s. This whole stream's just been car talk. I'm down for it. I could talk about cars for literally hours. Like I do. What's my PC specs? Right now a 3080 RTX 3080 graphics card. i9 9900K CPU overclocked. And you know, a bunch of other junk that no one cares about. 32 gigs of 3600 DDR4. You know, SSDs, all that junk. I actually don't have the greatest SSD in the world. Should probably get a better one. I got an M.2 drive, but I honestly don't think SSD speeds matter that much unless you're like doing like 8K video editing. Like I don't think for video games you need like a crazy like insano mode fucking SSD. Maybe you will in the future, but I don't know. I feel like just having like anything that isn't a spinning disk in your computer that you're storing the game on, you're good. I did not notice the load time differences between a SATA SSD and a M.2 that was like four or five times as fast. I did not notice the difference, like even in a game like Fallout, where you'd really notice it. Like Fallout 4 heavily modded, and SSD makes so much of a difference on the load times, and you load a lot. And I did not notice the difference between SATA and M.2. It probably was there probably was one, but not a big one. Would I ever buy DDR5 RAM? Yeah, of course I'll buy DDR5 RAM. The prices actually went down on DDR5 RAM quite a bit recently. And if next time I upgrade my CPU, I'm going to have to get DDR5 RAM. All the next gen Intel is DDR5 only. Next gen AMD is DDR5 only. So yeah, of course. Next CPU would be DDR5. We've been on DDR4 for so long. DDR3, from DDR2 to 3 was like... DDR3 didn't last that long. DDR4's lasted like so long. It's good, I guess, but yeah. Looking forward to having DDR5 actually. DDR5 is pretty beefy. It's like maybe double the speed as my current RAM if I get DDR5. Like 2x speed. And then I think it's 2 sticks for 32 gigs too. Like there's more capacity you can have. So I'll probably have a 128 gig system as well. Not initially, but like down the road. Computers are lost, but cars you can talk. Yeah, I don't know much about like engine stuff for cars, but like I know the engine stuff for computers. I'd be like, this, that, you want this, motherboard compatible. Like I know like compatibility. I know like I look up like what the IPC differences on CPUs are and stuff. Like I get pretty nerdy for computer parts. Once you learn it, it's pretty easy to keep up to date. Once you initially dive into the rabbit hole, it's pretty easy to keep up. It's like new parts new parts from manufacturers like once a year, if that, sometimes even longer in between them. And usually they don't change that much. Usually when there's a big change, like all the tech places will cover like the huge change for the new, well, this new architecture is this thing, and it's pretty easy to stay up to date. What are you farming for? The new enhancements. Like the title says. Should you get Tesla? No, I would not get Tesla. I wouldn't personally. I have nothing against them. I think they're fairly cool. I think they're a bit overhyped. I feel like the new generation of like people like feels weird to say that, but I feel like the like young kids now, like they want, like a lot of them want Teslas for whatever reason. But I don't know. I think they're a little bit. It's a lot of marketing, and the cars themselves are kind of dated at this point. But because of marketing, people still think it's like new hot shit. But when I look at a Tesla now driving around like on the street, I'm like, the design's looking kind of old. I kind of feel the same way about the Challenger, but I like that design more to start off with, so I still think the Challenger looks nice, but I feel like the Tesla, like visually, they're looking kind of dated. They've had like the same look for like since they came out. And even the new one, like the new one that's not even out yet, like the crazy one, that one kind of looks similar to the current one they're using. It does look a bit better though, the new one. Definitely, style-wise. Definitely the right direction. No sound equals no buy. True. Car audio. Oh, that car sounds so big. It's like one of the biggest one of the biggest things I don't like about electric. Like I think electric's all good. Like I'm completely fine with like it. Like I'm not like against. I don't think a car needs a combustion engine, but the sound is big. That's big L. That's a massive L. Challenger over Tesla any day. True. Yeah. True. I would take a Challenger over a Tesla. Probably way cheaper to own a Challenger too. Cause you know with the electrics, right? Those tires are gonna go fat. I mean, I guess with a Challenger they would too. Like, whatever. What do I say? Yeah, with a Challenger you'd fuck up your tires fast too. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. But the torque of the electrics, those things destroy tires. Like you'd have to replace your tires quite often. Gauntlet fragment 25. Done the gauntlets finally. Wait, do we only need one more or two more? Please, only one more. Can't take this shit no more, man. It takes forever to get these enhancements. Take a while to unlock each, which I guess is good. It gives you something to do on stream. Talk about cars while we're playing AQ in the background. I talk about AQ enough though, to be honest, man. Like I've talked about this game for literal like thousands of hours. I've talked about just this game alone. The other day, someone asked me in chat. I feel bad about this, but I think like a week or two ago, someone asked me in chat like if VHL is better than some other class. I said, who the fuck cares? So I said, like I have talked about this game for so long. On Headsman. No, what? No, not on Headsman. What am I doing? Take me to Crossroads, lady. Yeah, like I who cares? Like, it's so rude to the person that asked it in chat. I feel bad about that. I feel bad. I should. He just caught me at the right moment where I was like, who cares? It's like probably like if you went into like someone that streams like Warzone and asked them if the Growl was better than the M4 or some shit. It's like, who cares? They would play Warzone for 3 years straight at this point. They're like, okay. All right. What are we doing? Gauntlets. What if I abandon? We're done that. My brain's like working overtime right now. What are we? Gauntlets. Bye. Done. All right. What are we doing next? Greaves, or whatever those are called. 15. Cool. Details. Greaves boss. Mutated Void Dragon. Oh, it took me right to it. Okay. Any helpers? Anyone else doing this quest? Any helpers? I gotta go pee real quick. Confused looking at. There's so many buttons in that area, man. How did I die? What? I'm a Void High Lord. How am I dying? I have a lot of damage resistance. Why did I die? Look at. Oh damn, this guy kind of fucks. This is like an Arch Pal kind of fight. This guy deals DPS. Wait, should I swap the AP? Next time I die, I'm swapping the AP. Server? Sphere. Like always. Someone on Twitter said, "Hey Korey, can I have your can I click on your cape?" And I was gonna say yes, and like log into the game for him, but then he asked me what server I played on. Anyway, to be fair to him though, he probably watches my videos and doesn't watch my streams because he said it was 3 a.m. for 1 p.m. where I live is 3 a.m. for him, so it's probably like early morning, middle of the night when I'm streaming always. So he probably catches the VODs or no, he doesn't catch the VOD because he doesn't know I play in Sphere. So he probably just watches my videos, but so fair enough, I guess. But Should know it's Safiria. It's only been fucking years and years and years and years and years of streaming. Does Epic Games own Fall Guys? They do, right? Are they just buying every game? Cause they bought like Rocket League, they bought Fall Guys, they bought like, are they just buying everything? They're becoming a little monopoly. It's cool to see them actually use their money though, right? Like when Activision is like super big with Call of Duty, they don't do shit. They just put that money in a bank and buy a yacht or whatever. It's cool to see Epic Games like actually spending their money on like imagine how much money they've given to devs for those free games that they give out. Like imagine they're just like probably handing checks to devs for the games. For every game that shows up on the store for free. Like Epic Games is like actually using the money they've made from Fortnite to do shit with it. Kind of gotta respect that. You gotta respect that, because when you look at other game companies, they don't really do that. Like they'll have a game pop off and then they kind of just make another game and like. But Epic Games, they had a game pop off and they're like, here's some money, here's some money, here's some money. Like they're actually like trying to like do something with it. Gotta kind of respect it. They own everything in a few years. I mean, Tencent already owns everything, so I'd rather Epic Games own it than Tencent. At least Epic Games is a company based out of North Carolina, right? And not somewhere in China. Data harvesting. Send all their data to the Chinese government. Isn't that a weird thing, right? In China, you legally have to, if the Chinese government says, "Hey, you're based out of China, we need your data. Send us your data. The data you've collected, send it to us now." And you have to send the Chinese government the data. Holy. That's like some crazy shit. Squat. There's probably someone that works for Epic Games that has a squatted truck. They're based out of North Carolina. So what employee for Epic Games probably drives a squatted truck or owns a squatted truck? Those are some funny ass YouTube videos. Seeing like squatted truck meets and stuff. If you're looking for some good entertainment, check out those. There's a special type of person that fucks their truck up that bad. It's a special type of individual that decides that paying money to destroy a motor vehicle like that it's a good idea. Squad trucks everywhere in Florida. It's gotta be cheap to do it, right? I've seen some Whistling Diesel videos on squatted trucks, and the way they're built looks like they're like he's had like 2 or 3 of them that he's destroyed on his channel, and every single one of them that he's purchased have been like the worst. He's probably going out looking for really bad examples of them, but they look like they're so hacked together. Like they're so poorly built. I would feel unsafe driving. If there was a squatted truck behind me, I would, I would switch lanes, man. Those things look so unsafe. Yeah, yeah, they all look like they were built in someone's backyard. Without the proper tools. Like they shopped at a hardware store for the parts. Like they are not great looking. I imagine you could do a squatted truck properly. It probably cost like shit ton of money, like, and it would still look ugly as sin and ruin the functionality of the vehicle, but could probably do a nice, at least like nice for what it is, you know. Polish the turd. Yeah, you can't go fast in a squad truck. Have you seen the Whistling Diesel videos where he's like driving them down the road and he can't see? There's like a video where Whistling Diesel's like driving down a road and in a squatted truck, and there's a car in front of him and he can't see the car. And he's driving through like a Walmart parking lot. He cannot see the people that are walking in front of him with their shopping carts. Like he's driving through the parking lot basically blind. Like he cannot see in front of him. They look ridiculous to drive. Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, those videos are great. So glad I found that channel. Have you seen all the fucking Hiluxes he bought? That guy's like Epic Games, man. That guy's making YouTube money. He's spending it on shit. Like about like this is a YouTube channel called Whistling Diesel. You should check it out. It's a really good. It's like I don't think I've, other than like maybe Mr. Beast, I don't think I've ever seen a YouTube channel spend as much money on videos as I've seen Whistling Diesel spend. And I think Whistling Diesel spends his money a lot better than Mr. Beast does. Mr. Beast, I don't watch a lot of Mr. Beast videos, but he spends his money on the money he gets. It's disgusting how he uses it. Anyway, but yeah, like he has like 5 Hiluxes he bought. I think they're like Japanese too. Like he bought like super nice examples of Hiluxes, like a bunch of them, like 90s, early 2000s. I think they're 90s, early 2000s. Like he bought 5 because he liked it. He bought one of the trucks for a goof, I think, for fun, just like try to destroy it. And he could not break it the whole time. Like it wouldn't break. So he bought 5 of them. He was so impressed by the truck that he bought 5. He has like a few R32s too, right? Did he buy like 3 R32s? He has an R8 with a sick exhaust system on it. He's got good taste in cars, that's for sure. It's good to see a YouTuber get some money and like actually buy some cool shit with it. You know? Most YouTubers buy like fucking Teslas and like some dog shit fucking $200 million LA house that they sell like 2 years later. Whistling Diesel buys a fucking like an actual like massive plot of land in the middle of nowhere, but fuck Tennessee or wherever he lives, which probably cost like basically nothing. Build a massive garage on it, and I think he's still building, and he's just gonna build a bunch of shit there, I imagine. That's what, yeah, that's the actual like go-to. If you came into a bunch of money and just wanted to have fun, you'd buy a massive piece of land in the middle of nowhere. build whatever the fuck you want on it. No HOA, no nobody, no bylaws, none of that bullshit. You build whatever the hell you want. No neighbors to piss off. You do whatever the fuck you want. I follow him on Instagram. It's crazy. It's wild the stuff he asks for help with on there. Wait, what's an example of that? What's he asking for help for on Instagram? Every other day he's looking for people to construct insane stuff for his property. Oh yeah, for sure. I just watch him on YouTube mainly because I can't keep an Instagram account unbanned for some reason. Every time I make a new Instagram account, it gets banned. Like I'm like a fucking like IP ban from Instagram or some bullshit. And I don't even know why. I've never posted anything on Instagram. I posted like a youth like, hey, like I'm live on YouTube. Like that's all I've ever posted on Instagram, and I'm banned on it. Like I don't understand why. Anyway, yeah, I can't use Instagram. He wants a real log cabin with a ton of windows up on top of his hill. Yeah, like he's gonna build a dope house on that hill. He's gonna like, that property is gonna be so sick by the time he's done with it. That's like the base like thing to do with YouTube money. Just like spending on like just having fun for content. It was a vocal, you know. Cleus McFarlane, Freedom Factory. I haven't seen that. Me? I have not seen that. I saw Adam LZ bought a fucking compound there in Florida. When he was talking about the power bill, I'm like, Jesus. Imagine the fucking power bill for that place. Chilling, going to America soon. You're in Canada, right? Yeah, BC. British Columbia. Both those places are only an hour away from me. Yep. I think the Adam LZ place is cool. But I think it needs to be. They still have a lot to work on though. It's very early. I wonder if he's gonna move before they actually get that place up and like got to where it should be. They probably should have done it from scratch. If the Adam LZ did a place from scratch, it would have been so sick. I feel like they should have. Maybe he will in the future. Down the line. If things keep going well for him, maybe he'll make a place from scratch. Because I feel like that place he's in right now, he's gonna grow out of it pretty. Because fucking Adam LZ buys a new car every other week, right? He's gonna run out of space really quick. It's gonna need a new place soon. They should, if he ever does a new place, they should install the Tokyo Drift car, thing. He should have like 4 of those. And that'd be half his car collection right there for four of those like things from Tokyo Drift. He has like 100 car lifts. He's got a lot, but I still feel like he's gonna run out of room. A clean college. Dude bought a CRX. Yeah, I saw you bought a CRX the other day. Then he wreck his Porsche too. That dude goes through cars so quick. Like, I think he got a new Porsche. I even saw the video where he got the Porsche yet and he already wrecked it. He bought back his BMW that he had from the BMXing videos back in the day. That was cool. That thing was trashed. That thing was so trashed. He bought the Porsche wrecked. Oh, he bought the Porsche wrecked. Oh, okay. I assumed he bought a Porsche, wrecked it, and before I even saw the video where he bought the Porsche. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. I was like, damn, I didn't see the first video with the Porsche. He already wrecked it. Didn't he sell the Porsche? I think I saw a thumbnail or a title where he sold it, but and bought 2 cars. Or traded it for 2 cars or some shit. That guy's crazy. That man goes through cars. That guy, you know, that guy just like sits like, you know how you go to Amazon and you're like just like shopping for like random shit. That guy does that, but for like cars. Like he's like on fucking like car websites. Like, just add that to my cart. Add that to my cart. Did they sell a CRX in the States? Or is that a Japanese only car? CRX has always been a cool ass car to me. I guess I'm kind of like a Honda. I like a lot of what a Honda does. When they try to do like a sporty type car, like they usually do a really good job with that. Hey, PSN replied to my tweet. I don't know why I feel like I need to reply to that right away, but sorry. CRXs look so cool. Are these expensive? They can't be that much. They probably are. They probably are getting like up. Oh my god. Oh, I love this so much. This looks so good. The red line. The bronze rims. Oh my. It's. I wish he kept the badge on it. Should have made the badge bronze or red. Would look better than taking it off. These look so cool. I love the flat. The flat looks so good on the back. Modified CRXs are sick. This is a concept? What is that? That's not... Wait, are there kits for CRX? Oh yes, people are probably making concepts, right? 'Cause they want the car. They want a modern version of this. What is this? That's not real. Ugh. Is that a real car? Did they actually make that? Top of the front. Now I want a CRX. Fuck. That's real? that car looks so bad. Looks like it looks like a... Alright, I can't. I guess that's true what it looks like. It looks like someone took an El Camino and said, hey, fuck this shit up for me real quick. Make this look as bad as possible. Yeah, it looks like they shit out an El Camino. It went through their digestive tract. They ate an El Camino when it came out the other end. CRXs look so good modified. Holy. I've never really looked up like I've never really seen a CRX modified before. They look so good. Yo, what's up, Chubbs? That's a Del Sol? What's the difference between a CRX and a Del Sol car? Oh, that one car, the ugly ass one. Yeah, that thing looks awful. Let's see, the Chinese Dodge Viper. That looks so fucking bad. Holy! You bought a Dodge Viper from Wish. This shit looks so bad. Put this cheapo, the cheapo, you see these on every car, man. These exact rims. These have to be so cheap. What was Honda thinking, man? No. Hey, that lip actually works really well in it, to be honest. That's probably the best one I've seen so far. This is kind of okay. This is kind of okay. From the back, it's gonna look awful, but at this angle, that's the best angle for it right there. And the little the lip on the front does a lot for that. I hope this was made in Photoshop or something. I really hope they didn't spend that much money on a Del Sol. Oh, they made a Dino. It's a Dino, right? Yeah. I like that. You made your Del Solo do a Dino. That's I respect that. That's cool. All right, back to farming. Sorry. Because you keep, okay, for stuff like the Cobra and like the old Ferraris and stuff, I think it's perfectly okay for people to be making kit cars with those. I think it's perfectly okay for you to be making a kit car. People might disagree, but those cars are literally unobtainable. You could have $1 billion and you cannot buy an original Cobra or original like a Dino or because people have them and they're not selling them. To wait for someone to die to buy one. Like you actually have to wait for someone to die before before you get the chance to buy one. So you can make kit cars out of those. That Del Sol had the Fast and Furious Eclipse front bumper. Yeah, I like that front bumper. It's a good front bumper. Helped the car a lot. I want a CRX now. Fuck. I like how your YouTube channel is called The Nice Guy and you got the smiley face like the Tarkov YouTuber. I honestly regret getting the 911. Wait, what year 911? Oh, you got a Carrera 2021. Oh. You regret it? Why do you regret it? Just money? Could have got a different car. It's a sticker on a 2020 911. Price. Ooh! 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 You spent $100,000 on a 911. Ooh! They're good looking cars though. They look like they're missing the spoiler though, don't they? It's just me. They look like they're missing a spoiler. Oh wait, do they have active arrow? Oh, that's pretty pog if they do. It looks like they have a line for it. Does it have active arrow? That's sick if it does. I think a fixed wing looks better on a Porsche though, but they probably save that for the turbo. Fixed wings look pretty sexy on Porsche. I like active arrow though. Active arrow is really cool. I'm mixed. I think a fixed wing looks good, but active arrow is pretty neat too. 911 Turbo S. Yeah, 911s are crazy. The good 911s are nuts. Day 3 of asking YouTubers unaffiliated with AE when the release of AQW mobiles. So. Forge cape worth farming though? That's what I'm doing right now. I'll let you know. No, the new cape enhancements are definitely worth it. Cause think about it. you're getting that the negative part of the cape enhancement doesn't matter. 99% of 95% of the time in AQ, not gonna matter. You're just getting a damage boost from your cape or a haste boost. I think the capes are definitely worth it. You're just missing out on 15% damage boost if you're not getting the cape enhancement IMO. It's like a additional Poly Roger. Wait, how's this stack? Wait, if you have... Wait, is it multiplicative? With Would it be like... It would be your sword, then your damage boost on your sword, your 50%. And then you do 50 with the multiplicative 15 to the specific mob you're fighting, like a dragon from the poly. And then would it be another 15% from the cape multiplicative on top of that? Woo-wee! Yeah, so you're just missing out on a multiplicative 15% damage boost on top of your already multiplicative multiplied damage. Yeah, yeah, you kind of want that, man. If it works how I think it works, I don't know. I would not be surprised if it's an additive 15. Does it say on design notes it's multiplicative? It works well. Oh, it actually does work. We're getting closer to 100% boost. No, you're already over 100% with the multiplicative from poly. Well, if you're talking about just the 15 from, yeah. You'd be over 100 from just the, with NSOD and just the cape, you'd be over 100. If I'm not wrong. I think, yeah. You got a Pack-a-Punch Ultima. I like how you refer to your engine as Pack, you refer to your car as Pack-a-Punch. Just... Yo, Pack-a-Punch camo, Black Ops 1 Pack-a-Punch camo would actually go hard on an engine block. Too bad Ultimas don't exist where you're from. BO3 PAP camo on brake calipers. I didn't play zombies in BO3. I played Black Ops 1 and 2. I skipped 3 and 4. Is it the fiery one? You know what I really liked about Black Ops 2 is that you could buy the PAP camo for online. I don't know why they haven't done that since. Like, you can't even do that in Cold War. You can't do that in any of the games since... I think you could have done that in Black Ops 4 and 3, right? But like the current era of COD, they don't let you do that for some reason. I wish they would. I think Cold War had good PAP camos. They should have sold them in online. Not that I would have bought them, but it'd be cool to see people running them, I guess. Toyota Corolla E120, best car money can buy. Yeah, Corollas are solid, man. Hard to find Corollas that don't go like 300,000 kilometers. Like, those things are... Corollas are built like goddamn tanks. I see Corollas from like I saw a few there's a few like Corollas from like the 80s driving around still in my where I live. And they do not look like they were stored in a garage and taken care of. Those things go, man. No. Does the NSOD and the Helmet of Legion Beast plus Cape Enhance stack? No. Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah, a single enhance from each with a stack, yes. So, all damage boost is its own thing, so it works. Specific mob is its own thing, so that works. Those stack. The Cape is like a new thing, which is on an enhancement and not, it's an enhancement, it's not a boost, so it works. Because it's an enhancement, not a boost, so it's not going to take away from the enhancements. Those enhancements are in their own specific slots, so they work in their own specific slots. And then, so what I don't know is if another enhancement was introduced, like let's say they add helmet enhancements that give you damage, would that cancel out the cape? Maybe. We don't know that yet because they don't exist yet, but yeah. Those owners haven't done an oil change since the warranty ran out 200,000 miles. Yeah, I haven't done an oil change. I would love to see the oil that comes out of a car that hasn't done an oil change for 200,000 miles. That shit has to be a very that has to have an interesting look to it. That oil, like extra chunky. There's probably not oil in it. Yeah, what oil? There you go. Deep fried. Turns into sludge, yeah. I don't get people that don't do oil changes, like, come on, man. Come on, man. It's not that much. It's not that crazy. Doesn't cost that much. Saves you a lot of hassle if you do it. Just change your oil, man. I swear that there's way too many people just like they don't understand that they need to change the oil in their car. It's like they just buy the car and it's like, it's a car. It needs fuel, so I fill it up with fuel, and you know the rest of it just kind of, you know, it breaks sometimes. There's probably people where the only time they get an oil change is when they take their car in to get fixed because they fucked it up some other way, and the mechanic has to take the oil out of the car for some reason. That's the only time that the oil ever gets changed in their thing. Wiper fluid. Yeah, they probably don't even add wiper fluid. They're driving around with fucking shit all over their windshield. They got a baseball stuck in the windshield. Shit looks like a... Don't mind the baseball. Need an oil change. Smell of E85. You know what I really like? I love the smell of diesel on a winter day. There's something about like the cold air and diesel that coming out of the exhaust that smells so good. Such a good smell. Diesel exhaust on a fucking cold day. Woo. Diesel has a smell? Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, with the exhaust, yeah. Specifically on a cold day, you'll really smell it. Nice like winter day. Exhaust fumes. Fucking love this smell. Yeah, it's like forbidden. Like you're like, don't smell it, but it smells good. That's what they should make. They should make a diesel air freshener. Like one of those little trees. You put in your car. Diesel exhaust fume air freshener. Wait, is your GTI diesel? I drove a TDI Jetta for quite a while. Fun car. Turbo diesel. Oh, your truck is? Oh, nice, yeah. Turbo diesel car. These things are fun. Ever see those videos of the people that are like rolling coal with a turbo, with a Jetta? That shit cracks me up. We have a diesel truck too. Cummins turbo diesel. My mother really likes diesel. She's looking for a new car. Well, she's been looking for a new car for quite a while at this point. And she'll eventually buy one, I guess, but hard to find good diesel vehicles these days. She's probably going to get an Audi. Turbo diesel, 6 miles per gallon. The Jetta got like 35 when it was new. When it was older, as it aged, it got down to like 30. It got 35 when it was new. Like, depending on like highway, like 38 highway. Yeah. In a city, like close to like 30. I don't know what the truck does for the turbo diesel. Cummins does for mileage. I imagine it's not great. You hear that thing turn on and you're like, diesel. It sounds like burning. That thing just pure a symphony of diesel burning. Wouldn't have it any other way. My buddy's hood stack Jetta TDI rolls more coal than my truck. A hood stack out of a Jetta. Alright. Alright, those are hilarious. You see like a Jetta and it's got a stack. It's just hilarious. How do you get 25 miles per gallon in your car? That doesn't sound too bad for the car you have. Sounds pretty good, actually. ...2003 Cummins. That's what we got for yeah, truck. I think it is a 2003 Cummins. I think it's pretty good. Like I was drifting a TDI swap 240SX. That's interesting. Rolling coal with a 240SX, huh? That's something. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a good something interesting to show up to a car show with. 240 on coal. Definitely get some attention from that. Your turbo isn't spooled till 2600? Jesus. Anyway. Wait, should I be picking up these fragments? No, that was for the last thing we were doing, right? Oh, no, that's what we're doing right now. Is it? I don't know. I'm confused. Oh, I must have had exactly 15 last time I turned them in, so it didn't auto pick them up. We've done at least one turn in for this, right? Why did I have to pick them up? You were done? Wait, do I have all the shards? No shot. Oh wait, this is actually the last one, right? Oh shit, well that went by pretty quick. I have a video looking DMs. You haven't sent it yet? That's the Prados clip I sent you, is so good. I fucking love that clip. It's on Twitter the other day. Ah, that's loud. Holy fuck. How do I like take a video and like put in a different tab on Twitter DMs? I don't want to show all my DMs on stream. Jesus. The hood stack. He's got a big ass turbo on that thing too. You can hear it. Yeah, that thing was loud. Holy. I need the guy's number. I need to know how. That guy's 240 looked rough. But that was. I mean, I guess every 240 kind of looks. But if I had a 240, man, I want it looking nice. But it seems like there's like people that have like pride in their like beat up 240 though, right? Some people like that. And I guess if you're doing out of any beat up car, having a diesel swap Japanese car is definitely an interesting, definitely a car that would look beat up. If any car is gonna look beat up. Oh, we only need 10? Oh. Well. Overfarm that a little bit. Tiny bit. Small amount. 50%. We're done though. Drift one's gonna be, yeah, I guess, yeah. If you got a drift build, yeah, it's gonna be beat up. Woo! We got Vainglory. Let's go. Alvarez is next. Isn't this something from LR farming? It is, isn't it? Oh, Head of Beast? Okay, yeah, something Legion. Hey, Chubbs, cool to see you in game. Got a good character. Let's get an enhancement. What do we get? Vainglory? This is the DPS one, right? Dope. 15% more damage. Let's go. Actually a good damage boost finally. So now we have the 50% on our sword. Got another, we're up to 65%. Well, it's multiplicative of 50, so it's actually, I don't know, math. I did terrible at math my whole life. Anyway, so you get the 50% multiplicative on that, and then you got, and then if there's a monster that has a specific Poly Roger boost, you get another boost on top of that multiplicative. Woo! We're DPSing. Yeah, this guy likes to dance. Let's go for a smite one, just so we have them all unlocked. Or should we go for sword stuff and skip smite for now? Or skip, not smite, what am I saying? Haste. This doesn't look too bad though. We can do this. It might be bad, but... Korey, you kind of look like Adam LZ. He's got a longer face, I think. I think my face more like circle. His is more oval. A tiny bit, I don't know. Brown hair, white person. Looks the same. Hold up. What do we do here? Oh, 75 of this is a lot of fat. Oh, that's gonna take a while. That's a bit of a 75%. That's a lot. Yeah, you gotta room jump is the annoying part. Where's the other one? Where's the other quest? Where's the quest for the other thing? Penance. The other one's the Semicircle War. Spell that wrong somehow. What is it? Circles War? Oh, it's Circles War. Okay. Is this one easier? Pepe Lab? Wait, what do we need? Into the merge? This one only needs 15 instead of 25 on the one, so might be a bit faster, maybe? Let's do this one first, I guess. Are these inventory items? So I need to look at my bank because I did this before for Head of Legion, so I might have some of it. Are these inventory items? Violence, Wrath, Treachery. Treachery. Wrath. No violence. No violence essence. Souls. Souls of Heresy. I have to do so much inventory management after this, like banking so many misc items. Holy. That's gonna be a lot. Okay. Korey casually having an item to donate is bank. Yeah, I banked my item to donate because I was taking up inventory space because I couldn't think of anything I wanted to item and donate. And I still can't. If anyone has a good suggestion for an item they think I would like to rock, I'm always open to suggestions. If anyone ever sends me a cool item, I'll definitely item and donate it. I'm not like holding on to it or saving it for anything, or it's just there because I have no desire to item and donate anything right now. If I had to, if someone gunned at my head and made me item and donate something, I'd probably get a naval of some sort, like a Legion naval or something. But I don't really want it that much, to be honest. I'm like, kind of have a billion navals already. All right, what are we doing? I just want to obtain all these. So these probably drop from these enemies, and Heresy drops from the guards? Question mark? No?
Oh boy. Wait, you need multiple people to fight this guy too? Ooh, 50k. Damn, that 15%. I don't know, it might be someone boosting in this room, but hey, yo, we actually got some damage. 62. I haven't seen 62 on this class in a minute. It's like some ultra fight damage. Consistent 40s. Whew. Whew. There's gonna be someone boosting. What are the classes in here? Just the water order? Or just, I think Chaos Avenge boosts and Revenant boosts for sure. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, we're getting boosted by other classes, but still, even then, I'm noticing like the numbers are different than they normally are. They're higher than they normally are. I've used this class a lot with Legion Rev and Lord of Order in my room. Bigger numbers, Pog. What are we doing? Why are we fighting this guy over and over again? Should we be switching targets or? Wait, we haven't got his drop yet, have we? Do we have to wait to get a drop? Wait, war medals. Oh, you have to accept his quest. Which one? Fuck. Are there other ones they need to accept? Wait, you're telling me I have to turn in individual quests for these items as well? Man, that's so annoying. Whatever. Accept them all. Quest for a quest for a quest. Yeah, we're stacking we're like 4 or 5 quests deep at this point. I hate that AQ does this. It's actually the worst. I've never played a game that does it like this. Like, it's actually so bad that they just like, hey, do this quest to do this quest to do this quest to do this quest. That's literally what we're doing right now. We're doing a quest to do a quest to do a quest. Are we like 3 quests deep? Like, actually, like, this is ridiculous. These should overstack too. I should have took the blue pill, chat. Ugh. How deep does this rabbit hole go? I was playing Cyberpunk the other day. They have Keanu playing one of the main characters in that game, and they do a pretty funny pretty funny reference to the Matrix and that I forgot about. Need to do, yeah. You're killing this guy super fast too. Time to go spin gold for rep, yeah. Gold farming for reputation and is how you rank up a rep in 2022. Interesting game design. You can do that Hydra quest if you don't want to do the gold spending. If you already have the gold, you might as well spend it. Wasting your time doing the other quests. I saw the new Marvel movie didn't do too well. The Thor one, at least from reviews. Might be doing well box office wise. It seems like Marvel's been missing a lot lately. Movies. Kind of weird because they were whole like Avengers thing. They're doing pretty well there for quite a while. I wish Marvel would start doing stuff more with their non-Avengers characters, or you know, some of the Avengers characters they haven't shown yet, like haven't done like cinematic universe stuff for yet, for some reason. Did you watch The Boys? I did. Boys is good. Finished the third season last night. Or yesterday. Boys is pretty good. You guys haven't seen it. It's not like Breaking Bad, but it's decent. How many of these can we stack? They nerfed Gore and the fight scene since nerf of Thor, so yeah. You only need 75. Wow, only 75. Only 75. Wrath is what we're farming right now. Okay. I mean, it's good we can farm them all at once, I guess. I don't know why I'm being so about it, but yeah. $75 really isn't that bad. But it's the fact that we need 75 of this, and then we need like hundreds of other things as well. We need things and more things and things for our things and quests to do other quests. And this game, man. Should I stream the Spider-Man game when it comes out next month? Chat? You guys want to watch that? Maybe I will. To be honest, I kind of want to play the Miles Morales one more than I want to play the Parker one. But the Miles Morales one isn't going to come out for a little bit, though. I kind of wish they made a Spider-Verse game. Back in the day, they would have. Wait, am I not attacking? Why am I not getting... Imagine the Spider-Verse game had to run at like a low frame rate or something to match the art style. Oh my god, I'd throw up. That movie had scenes that were like super low frame rate for a stylized reason in Spider-Verse. They were like 15 frames or some shit. Oh my god, imagine they did that for the game. AQW FPS. Spider-Pig. Spider-Verse was so sick, man. Yeah, no, Nicolas Cage voice acting one of the characters. Like that was a good ass movie. It's a Post Malone original music. Some top tier animation and artwork done for that. The whole movie was very well done. I wish we got more anime movies like that. That shit slaps. Arcane was kind of like that, I guess. Like quality wise, like having like very high quality animation. I wish we got more like... The thing about super high quality animation though is it's super expensive to do, right? And if it flops, like you're in the hole a lot, from what I understand. Don't see much difference from other enhancements. I know the difference. My DPS. I'll do a side-by-side comparison for the 15 for this and haste when we get haste unlocked. Or I'll make a YouTube video of it actually. Seems like that'd be a good YouTube video, right? People would want to see that. Like, are the new enhancements, are the new cape enhancements worth getting? I think that'd be... Someone's probably already made the video, but I'll make my own. Alina's house is the Korey banner? Yeah. I should put it in her house to show it to me before it was released in game. Yeah, if you go to Alina's house right now, there's my banner in it. If you want to get my banner, you can. So click on my cape when you see my character in game. If you don't want to join the room I'm in right now, because it's full or whatever, then you can just wait at my house and I'll be there eventually. At some point in the stream. The small banner get fixed? I sent Alina a DM about it and I did not get a reply back, so I don't know. It's not a priority. If they're busy with other stuff, I completely understand like it not getting fixed. Not in a hurry or anything for it to be fixed. One of the banners works, so it's not like you need two different sized ones, but if you care about it, you can feel free to send in a bug report about it. I remember turning this in more. I wish you could sit on the thing and just click turn in, right? That would be nice. Put noodles in the chat. I want some ramen. Ramen noodles. You know what I was thinking of today? We don't have we used to have Hot Pockets in Canada and we don't anymore. It just popped in my head. I was like, it was like making something from the, like, warm some up from the freezer to eat. And I was like, we don't have Hot Pockets here anymore. Yeah, like Canada like gets like such weird like things, right? Like what we get, like we get a lot of the same things that the States gets, but for some reason like we just don't get certain things. Even though like for some period of time we'll get them, and they'll go away for like 5 years and then they'll come back. It's like so weird. Like I remember when I was younger we had Hot Pockets, but I haven't seen them for like 10 years. And I'm sure they'll come back at some point. But yeah. We have like, there's like equivalents to Hot Pockets that other companies sell that aren't really the same. Never moving to Canada? Yeah, it just like popped in my head that we didn't have Hot Pockets. I think I saw an ad for Hot Pockets somewhere or something. I was like, hey, I wonder if I can get those. You can't. Thought I could, but you can't. I have to import them. Drive down to Seattle and buy some. Smuggle them across the border. It's like that with a dumb amount of stuff. Like the worst one is Monster flavors, man. Fuck. They'll introduce Monster flavors in Canada. I will like them, and then they will remove them. And guess what? They're still being sold in the States and everywhere else. But they stopped selling them in Canada. That happens with a lot of like drinks and stuff here. Like they'll introduce something to the market, it'll be here for like 3 months and then it's gone, and then it's still being sold in other places. I hate that so much. It's like they tease us with it. I don't know, that probably happens other places for things too, but very annoying. Especially when it's something good. Man, I wish I could just farm this guy for kills to get this. Why isn't this just a drop? Whoever made this a quest you have to turn in after every kill is actually evil. And it wastes server resources for Artix Entertainment too. I'm pretty sure that it's more server intensive to have something turning in a quest than just having the item dropping. I could be wrong, but I think it is. It's more interactions the player does. Oh yeah, I'm all caught up on a Better Call Saul. Hiccups for some reason. That last season was not great. Or that half of the last season. I think I mentioned this last stream, but show's been pretty good. Pretty good up to last season. It was like overly slow. Also, the website I watched it on had like it was like a recording from like the TV, like AMC, and it was so weird seeing like a TV, because I haven't had cable or whatever, wherever you watch Better Call Saul. I haven't had that in so long, like with ads and shit. And in the recording, you can see like the previously on Better Call Saul. It's like a TV thing where it's like telling you what happened. It's so weird. You don't see that when you watch it on Netflix. That's for sure. It's like they have to update you on the TV. I used to want to visit Canada, but no more. Yeah, the lack of hot pockets down here really stinks. We don't have a lot of things up here, though. Up here in the Great White North, we're missing out on a lot of shit. You'd be surprised. Man, I wish. Oh my god. When you walk into a supermarket in the States, oh my god. Oh my god, you guys got so much variety of everything. It's like Canada's like a third world fucking country. The amount of like shit we don't have. You're like, hey. You're like looking around, you're like, hey, we have something like that, but like you go to an aisle, it's like the amount of like space they have for certain things is just huge compared to what I'm used to. The amount of variety they have for certain items, flavors. What the fuck is happening with the healing? Curse healing. Like when you like just like looking at like a rack of chocolate bars, like a checkout, it's like so much variety compared to what we have. Although you guys don't have Coffee Crisp, which is a massive L. You guys don't have Coffee Crisp in the States. I don't know why they don't. You guys should have that. It's super popular here too. I guess you guys just don't like coffee chocolate flavored stuff. That's really good, but it's very good. It's like actually one of my go-tos if I'm getting a chocolate bar. It's like it would be like Reese, Coffee Crisp, or Bounty, which is another thing you guys don't have. Bounty is like Mounds but without the almonds. It's very good. Well, I don't have Mounds here, but I imagine it's like Mounds without the almonds. Because I've seen Mounds online, and it looks like Bounty with almonds, which seems terrible. Hey, you guys don't have Kinder, right? Like there's a certain type of Kinder bar that you guys don't have in the States. So we do have some good chocolate advantages. You guys have the fast break from Reese though. I wish we had that here. We used to have it here and then they took it away. So annoying. Oh, we're almost done. 2 more. I wonder how Ray is in Japan. Oh, he was in chat earlier. I didn't ask him about Japan or anything. Talk about Cyberpunk for a little bit. Ray's a big Cyberpunk fan. I think he has a stupid amount of hours on Cyberpunk on Steam. Not to out him or anything, but that guy's got a lot of playtime in that game. I don't blame him. It's a good game. Oh yeah, we're done now. 75. Food is getting expensive. Yeah, all the food prices have gone way the fuck up recently. It's actually annoying. Seems like everything went up by like 50 per like a dumb amount. Like last year to this year, like it seems like things are like 25% more or more than 25% more. Like it's actually stupid. Russia's fault? Kidding? That's part of it, isn't it? I mean, it's a lot of things more than just Russia, but piece of the puzzle. What are we doing now? I'm at the next boss. Okay, I'll go to you. So I need the violence quest. I just want the one. Not that one. This one, right? Do we need 75 of this one too? Guy's got a wacko animation on him. Cool fit. Yeah, fuel's gone way the fuck up recently. And like everything's gone up. Everything went up. I was on Amazon the other day. And there's like a lot of the stuff I order often, like snack stuff, that it's kind of like difficult to find where I live because I live in a little podunk small ass city. It's gone up like crazy amount. Like you can see your previous orders on Amazon, right? So you can see what it was like a year ago. It's like been slowly going up over the past year in price. It's actually crazy to see. You're just looking at your order history on the same item, and it's gone up like a dumb amount. There's all the popo. I run off-road diesel. Yeah, we used to buy a farmer diesel. It's cheaper. It's good shit. My farming diesel. Go up a few rooms to kill gatekeep. Oh, I'm not turning in the quest. Wait, do I have the wrong one? Oh, I have the wrong quest. Wait, is the gatekeeper easier than this? Should we be doing gatekeeper? Yeah. Oh, well, let's do gatekeeper then. I'll trip in doing this one. To the up a few rooms. Only 50k HP though. Oh yeah, we're gonna be killing fast no matter what. I don't have Yami. Do not like the Yami. I didn't like the skills when I read it, so I didn't farm it. Maybe one day I'll farm it. There's some Yami supporters, man. Some big time Yami no Ronin lovers. I see them. I see them in the chat. I am not one of you. Crying for Yami? No thanks. I'm carrying the heal bug? I don't mind. Heal. Like, can you spam turn in and not get kicked anymore? Good call on the turn-ins. Too much going on, man. Way too much going on my screen. Come on. Click on the make a thing. I hate that the text, like the text from the class stuff can block buttons and stuff on the screen. It's so dumb. Should go behind the buttons on the screen. Five-hour long stream? Yeah, it's pretty easy to stream for a long time when you actually got like content to grind through. Whenever a new game comes out that I'm playing, I'll stream for like 24 hours. Like I'll do like 18-hour stream, like 20-hour streams. 20 is like where I'm like comfortable. 24 is a little too long. I'll do like 18, 20-hour streams. Like when Starfield comes out early next year, I'll probably do. That'll probably be a long stream. Can't wait for that. Should be fun. When Cyberpunk came out, which I think is like the last game I did like a whole playthrough on stream of. Well, actually no, the last game I did a full playthrough on stream of was New Vegas. But when fucking Cyberpunk came out, I did like 18-hour stream, another 18-hour. I did like 3 18 hours, like 18, 20-hour streams in a row. Yeah, if you want to watch my VOD content for whatever reason, there's literally like months of content of mine on YouTube. Maybe not months, maybe it's an exaggeration, but there's and you know what's weird is you can go back and watch like a young version of me too. You can go watch young Korey. You can like pick what age you want. Sounds kind of weird, but you can technically do it. Thoughts about AQ3D? I dislike it for a lot of reasons. I like I go clear my throat before I start. First, poly count. They fucked the game from the very start. Game was rigged from the start with the dog shit low poly count. They decided that every item needs a Nintendo 6, like actually Nintendo 64 poly count. a little bit higher than Nintendo 64 poly count on items. Disgraceful. Reusing assets because of memory limits. Heinous. All mobile games have to do it to some extent, but they overdo it a bit in IMO. They reduce, reuse, and recycle a little too much there on the assets. What else? Somehow the game only runs at like 100 FPS on my PC. It used to run at 1000. I don't know what they've done to that game to fuck the frame rate up. It must be running terribly on mobile phones now compared to how it used to be. I don't know how you get it running that bad. It does not look great. There's not a lot to render, but somehow they've like dropped 1/10 of the frame rate. Like they've dropped down to 1/10 of the original frame rate that game runs at. I don't know how they managed that, but they did. So I imagine on mobile phone, if you used to get like 30 frames on your phone, you're getting like 3 now. That's probably exaggeration, but it's bad. I don't know. I haven't played too much AQ3D. There's probably a lot more issues if you actually play the game that you know, but that's just like the surface stuff that I like. I think the art in that game looks really awful because they're not because the artists are bad. The artists that work on that game are actually super talented. You can go look at Dage's 3D stuff he's done when he's not limited by poly count. When Dage has an unlimited poly count, he can make some like great looking shit. You can go look on his art station, and yeah, he can make some real good looking models and stuff when he's not poly count limited. So yeah, they're very limited. And somehow they fuck that game's frame rate so bad. 100 for how bad that game looks, getting 100 frames on it is so so bad. It does. I have it on my phone. I quit as soon as I saw the frame rate. It's laughed my ass off. Yeah, it used to run at 1,000. I shit you not. I get a consistent like between 500 to 1,000 frames, which is like just wild. You know, that's a good frame rate. But and now I can't get over like 150. Like it's holy shit. Like I get more frames in like the Modern Warfare 2019 than I do in goddamn AQ3D. It's embarrassing. AQ World low frame rate doesn't doesn't matter as much as in a 3D game or an FPS game or like a game where it matters in this game, and when you do a dumb low frame it does affect your gameplay, but it's not huge. And it's not like 100 FPS is terrible or anything, but it's the fact that in AQ3D it'll stutter too, so it'll go up to like fucking it'll go up to like 200, like 400 FPS, and then it'll just like drop to like 80. Super annoying, especially on a 240 hertz screen. It's like Jesus. AQ3D is better, or AQW is better movement than 3D. The movement's not bad in 3D, especially if you have a little mount. I think the mounts are kind of cool in that game. Or not mount, what do they call them? Scuffed mounts, because they couldn't figure out how to do mounts, are cool in that game. The movement isn't that bad. It'd be cool for movement in AQ3D, double jump. Double jump is a game changer for movement. More games need it. Is this... What are we doing? Violence? 33. talk about Cyberpunk a lot this stream because it's the most recent game I played, but in that game you can unlock the ability to double jump, and it changes the movement so much. It makes the movement so much more fun when you unlock the ability to double jump. It's an upgrade you can buy for your character. Cybernetic upgrade for your legs that allow you to double jump. It makes the game's movement go from like to oh hell yeah. All of a sudden, like, traveling around is just so much more fun. If I was ever designing a game, double jump would be mandatory. It's not like that's a new gaming principle. We've known that since, like, Super Mario. Not some brand new thing. And one person you know that plays AQ3D. Like in real life, nobody. I don't know anyone that's ever played AQ3D in real life. There's surprisingly quite a few YouTube channels that cover AQ3D. Like there's almost like more, I don't think there is, but it almost seems like there's like more channels making AQ3D content than there is AQW content for some reason. That's just based on what I see on Twitter though, so it doesn't actually mean it. But yeah, there's a lot of phobe. Double jump in any game, so you know it's gonna be a high tier game. Yeah. Didn't they add double jump to like Doom Eternal or something? Like I think every game should have double jump, man. It just makes it so much more fun. I wish we could go back to a pseudo jetpack Call of Duty again. I missed out on playing them I skipped them all. I heard they were bad, and I don't know what I was playing at the time. I was playing something else during the jetpack era of Call of Duty, and I missed that I missed it. I miss that I missed out on it. I wish they'd bring it back for a little bit so I could play it, because I love games that have movement like that. And I like base Call of Duty stuff, so seems like a good match. They probably won't do it though, because it won't work with Battle Royale. And that's how they're making all their money these days. Actually, maybe it would work well with Battle Royale. Be able to like double jump into a second story window and shit. And actually, I don't see why it wouldn't work, actually. Actually might be better than... They should try it again. They should give it another go. Community sentiment around it seemed pretty poor last time they did it, but it's poor every time they do a World War II game too, but they keep doing those for some reason. And I think they have plans of doing another one too. It's just stop, man. There's no chance I buy another World War II Call of Duty game. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Can't get fooled a third time. Wait, I need to be turning this in, man. I keep forgetting. Advanced Warfare Battle Royale, yeah. I like all the cool guns and stuff they invent for those games too. Like when you look at the weapons that they have for those games, like they're kind of just cool looking. They look cool. They have like cool recoil patterns and stuff. Because when they do like real life stuff like Modern Warfare, like they have to make the guns like kind of similar to real, like not really, but kind of like similar to the real life variant and stuff. And like, but when they make like a futuristic game, there's like fuck it, anything that's fun, let's just throw it together. loosely base them off of real guns and just go ham. Yeah, Monster Fear server always. I saw a video of a guy criticizing the AQW dude had someone hate comments. There's people that yeah, I don't know. The game deserves criticism, but I feel like at this point, this game is what it is, and if you're criticizing it for stuff they haven't fixed in the past, what 13, 14 years, then might as well just go outside and yell at the sky. I mean, things have actually been changing with this game recently, for the better. Which is good. I'm not saying like give up on the game or anything, but AE is AE. They can only do what AE can do, you know? Only so much. They are going outside though. True. True. If there's a house inventory and a normal inventory, it would be nice if they had an inventory for misc items. Oh yeah, I agree. I don't think misc items should be taking up, considering they're all used for quests. Like there's no misc item. The only misc items in my inventory I'm carrying for personal use are my boosts. All this other junk is just garbage I need for quests. It should definitely have its own inventory that doesn't take up my 400 backpack slots, so I can put more items I actually want to use in my backpack. Big agree on that. I think that'd be a huge update if they did that. It would make free-to-play players' lives so much easier as well. People that don't have 400 backpack slots. They probably won't do it though because it sells backpack slots. Even though me, someone that will buy 500 backpack slots as soon as they're available in October, I'm waiting for that. I thought about that the other day. I'm like, hey, a few more months and I could buy some more backpack slots. Oh man. I'm like, holy shit, can't wait. I'll still buy max backpack slots. Like you release like fucking 20 items a week. Like I need more items. I hate putting them in the bank. We don't need another level cap. I big disagree with needing another level cap. I think just leaving it at flat 1 into triple is very satisfying. We don't need to go 125 or 200 or any of that bullshit. Higher you make the level cap, the more they have to come up with workarounds for people that aren't at level cap. Just adds more of a divide that doesn't need to be there. Already takes long enough to get to 100. Imagine how long it'd take to get to 200. Jesus. Especially if it keeps exponentially scaling XP amount. Fuck. You'd be like trillions of XP if it keeps going up like the way it is. Like one level would be like 1 to 100. Like the amount of XP it takes from 1 to 100 would be like one level up. Once you get past like 150 or some shit, it would be nuts. I'm cool with the level cap as it is. I feel like I'm doing this like really like slow. I don't think it needs to be 120 just because other RPGs are 120. Just because other games, just because I hate that. I hate this thing with games where if it's the norm in other games, it needs to be in this thing. Like, I don't like that. I wish games were more like individual to themselves. And that's just not going off what that guy said, but like his comment, like it is what it is. But that's just more in general, like for every game I play. Like I hate when things become normalized in games. I wish they were more like they would do their own thing more. But it's easy to normalize, right? When you're making a game, like, oh yeah, it's the normal thing that people are used to. Let's do that thing. I hate when things become the norm in games. It annoys me. Like Battle Pass is recently becoming the norm in games. It's kind of cool the first game I played with a Battle Pass, but now it's like, oh my god, another Battle Pass. You got a part-time job playing this game if you want to keep up and not like miss out on rare cosmetics in that game now. Or you gotta pay like the fucking like what $150 it costs to like unlock a full Battle Pass. So dumb. And that's the norm in games now. And some new shit will come along in the next like 5 years, and that'll be the norm. Like loot boxes were the norm for a while there, for a hot second. And then people started getting really upset about them, and now they're not in the games anymore. They're illegal in some regions now too, so. We went from loot boxes to part-time job simulators. How many times are you gonna complete this quest? 75 to be exact. We're at 56. There's probably people in this room that already finished it and are waiting for me. Sorry. I'm sorry I'm slow, man. I'm trying to talk and think about things to say and who knows, and just not paying attention. God, I wish these were drops though. This would be so much faster if it was drops. It's not even the killing the boss part that takes a while. It's a whole quest acceptance system. This game house. It's weird how much players will suffer from one dev mistake, right? Like the fact that they didn't make these drops and the fact that they made them quest turn-ins adds like 300% player suffering to this quest line. Just from that one dev decision of not making it a drop. For whatever reason. 100%, 200%, and 300% all the times that you click on it and the quest isn't complete because you haven't killed the monster yet. I wish this was updated in real time. If they're not gonna let you like turn in on this screen for this. AE needs a new gamer girl. True. I mean, it didn't work out too well with the last one though, so I think they're sticking to the virtual ones, you know, like Faye, and probably for the best, to be honest. So, the virtual
the virtual waifus are probably best to go with that instead of real people. Have you guys ever seen the AQW update video with the WWE lady? That is such a weird video. Have you guys seen that? It was probably made because RX Entertainment is just fans of. There's someone at RX Entertainment is just a fan of that person from WWE, right? But when you watch the video with no context, it's pretty weird. Pretty weird. It's a weird video. Oh yeah, look it up. Look up. It's on the RX Entertainment official YouTube channel. You could probably watch it on stream. It's kind of. AQW WWE. Oh, I find it. It doesn't find it. Oh, the Artix Entertainment channel is just called Artix now.
What's coming up this week on the Artix Entertainment Game Network. Hi guys, my name is Carly Perez, former WWE diva Maxine. But I guess now I'm www.artix.com diva Perez. You guys have no idea how refreshing it is not to have to elbow people and suplex people and mess up my makeup.
Oh, you didn't leave any for me. Elbow poke!
This week, Harvest Festival 2012 comes to Adventure Quest Worlds at www.aq.com.
What is this image?
One particular foul is fed up with the Thanksgiving tradition.
They're making her
So he
read the
started his
puns off the teleprompter. No.
Growing.
No. Anyway, if you want to watch that full video, it's called Artix.com Game Update number 1. I don't think they ever did a number 2. I don't think a number 2 was ever made. I could not see why they didn't make a number 2, but it's no longer entertaining. Go watch it for research. I think a prestige system for the levels in this game would be alright. If that's kind of what you're asking for, right? Just want more progression with the XP earn rate. I think that'd be cool actually. I think you're on something with that. Maybe cosmetic rewards for prestiging, or maybe like something to show off on like permanent on your character, like a different, like maybe instead of a black outline around your name color, maybe it's like, maybe if you prestige once it turns into like a gray outline. If you prestige again it turns into like a gold outline on your name or something. Around your name color. Something like that. Show off how many levels you've earned. Cause yeah, it would be kind of nice to like, you know, like I'm earning XP right now, right? But it's not going anywhere. It's just going into the void, right? It would be nice to have a prestige system where, like, you can still get all your level 100 enhancements and stuff, right? Like, you're not locked out from any of the level 100 content if you prestige, but you start earning XP again up to 100. Start from 0 to 100 again. Just for fun. Just for funsies. One more. Plotters will go burr. Yeah, it's whatever. It's not like it would matter, right? It's just be visual stuff. People want to bot it, whatever. Sure, A is fine with that. Keeps their player count looking good. Players love to talk about player counts. It's like a viewership too. People watch streams love to talk about how many viewers a streamer has. People that play games love to talk about the player count of the game they're playing. Look at my player count on my game. There's 30,000 people playing. Oh my god. Oh, my game only has 4,000. Oh no. I gotta go play the game that has 30. Dead game. All the dead game. One more. Done violence. What do we do next? Treachery. It's a little lesson in trickery. Guessing he's down more. Treachery. AQ items got ported to Roblox. I don't collect items in Roblox. I think it's really silly that people do, because a lot of games you don't even see your character. Is this treachery? No. A lot of games on Roblox you don't even like see your Roblox character, like the items you have equipped on your actual Roblox characters. So kind of pointless to collect the cosmetics in Roblox. And they're like dumb expensive for some of the good ones too, so. Don't see a point. It's like if you bought a skin and you couldn't use the skin in most of the game modes in a game. You wouldn't really want to buy a skin, would you? It's kind of like how Roblox is. I wonder why they let people do that in games on Roblox. Like, all of the games you play on there, they have their own skins that you have to buy in their game. Oh no, not violence. Seems like that should be like against the terms of service or whatever, and you'd have to use like your actual Roblox character or... Oh. I'll see you later, XYZ. See you later, man. I think I have Pokemon. You go, Wait, what? Oh, Pokemon Go. I didn't see the Go part of that. So, wait, I haven't played a Pokemon game like that. These new Pokemon games are weird. You know, they increase the level cap. There's a level cap in Pokemon Go that they increase. That's really odd. Oh, I gotta be turning this in. It's Kotaro milk. Why did I get a cutscene? What the hell?
This one only stacks to 50. Wait, so we have to come back and kill him 25 more times? It's annoying. Play the game often, like it, it's worth it. Not really. If I buy a skin in a game, I want to be able to actually use the skin. Every Roblox game I've ever played where it actually uses your character skin have been terrible games. Like, they're absolutely awful games. All the good ones, the devs make their own skins and shit for it. From what I've noticed from playing. I don't play a lot of Roblox though. I am not a Roblox enjoyer. Would I consider joining a guild? If a guild had benefits for being in a guild, and there was actually a reason to have a guild, I would, yeah, I'd make a guild and have people join it. Or, you know, or join a guild, one or the other. I was in a guild for a while that had like a bunch of the AQ YouTubers in it back in the day, like way back, like 2014, 15. And the guild just disbanded one day and I never even heard anything about it. I think that's the last time I was in a guild. I was almost a millionaire on Roblox, but I sold all my hats for more than 1,000. Yeah, I don't get the real economy on Roblox is weird. It didn't have that when the game first came out, did it? The real money selling of items. So I played Roblox for like a brief period when it first came out. And then I started playing it again more recently with like the FPS games that have popped up on Roblox recently. Well, AQW, you pay $35 for a chest, so everyone will see your 10k AC leg chest. Yeah. It's not even about other people seeing the items for me, it's just about being able to use them, right? I guess the other people seeing it part of it, I guess. Subconsciously. I just want my character to look good. I don't give a shit what other people look like. I guess I do care what other people look like. Sometimes when I see when I'm playing a game and they add like a skin or something to the game, I'm like, oh cool, can't wait to see other people using that. Like, it looks good, but I'm not buying it. Bard is meta for dropping your frames. Yeah, I know about developer exchange and third-party market. I'm up to date on it, but I don't think it was in the game when Roblox first came out. I don't think there was. I don't think that system existed in the game. I mean, I was just too young to know this. I don't have any money anyway. I have an account from like 2008 for Roblox. I should probably Do they RMT accounts from Roblox? Is that 2008 Roblox account worth anything? Probably not, eh? Probably unless it has like items from that era that are worth something. Does anyone just flex that they have an old Roblox account? What year did Roblox come out? Roblox release date. 06. Oh. I think mine's from 2008, I think. Just asked me for the 2-step verification for my email. I ain't got a clue what email I used on my original Roblox account. Oh my god. I can't log into my original Roblox account. RIP. Well, it's gone now, so. I was allowed to log into it the other day. Or like, I don't know, a week, months ago when I talked about it on stream once. Oh well. People buy old Roblox account. So my account was made 2 years and then the game being out, so it's not that old, I guess. It's not that old. I mean, it's old now. 2008. Probably the kids playing Roblox were probably born after 2000. Yeah, they are, right? Yeah, they weren't even born when that account was made. The people that were playing Roblox, like the majority of people playing Roblox now, were not born when my Roblox account was made. Man, I feel old. So maybe they would think it was cool to have an old account like that. Yeah, isn't that weird that someone that was born in 2010 is 12 years old? They were born the year Black Ops 1 came out. They're 12 years old. That's so weird to me. I don't think about that, Korey. That ain't my health spawn. True, not your kid. Who cares? So boomers think of us too? Yeah. Yeah, as you get older, you realize how weird getting old is. Everyone goes through it, I guess. 2010 feels like yesterday, though, to be honest. Like, it does not feel like it was that long ago. 12 fucking years. Only at 30. People enjoy flexing their account date? Not really. So weird. Maybe I should play on my 2008 account. Maybe I should do an email recovery on that 2008 account. I wonder what email I used. Probably my original Ymail, Yahoo Mail account that got shut down. It'd have to be my Yahoo Mail account. All my original like social media and stuff was all used a Yahoo account that I don't have access to anymore. My Facebook account from like 2008 or whatever, all that stuff. Which I don't even have anymore because I deleted it, but bunch of old game accounts. I got a lot of it transferred, but gotta go farm some gold. 500k rep and forge is too much, yeah. Playing Sonic Unleashed in 2008? Wait, is that Sonic Unleashed the one where you like in the streets of San Francisco on your hoverboard? That game was awesome. I played that game in a McDonald's once. That's my experience with that game. It's pretty fun. Those greasy GameCube controllers in McDonald's. That was another Sonic? Oh. If you went to a McDonald's like 20 years ago and you went to one now, they look completely different. Like you wouldn't even recognize one. Like if it didn't have the McDonald's logo, you would think it was a completely different place. I remember being a kid and like loving going to McDonald's. And you go in there now and it's like you're walking into like a corporate fucking like coffee room, coffee break area. Shit is whack. Yeah, it was like going to a goddamn circus when I was a kid going to McDonald's. Anyone ever buy McDonald's socks? Anyone have any of those? Good times. They had their own brand of socks, didn't they? So you needed socks for the like the equipment they had. Yeah, no, it's like a doctor's office is a good way to put it, yeah. It's like so unfun being at a McDonald's now. At least they got those touch screens to order though. Those are pretty cool. Do you guys have those where you live? Those are nice. Talk to anyone. You know, I hate going into a fast food place and like you feel like you're kind of rushed to order something, right? Like sometimes you want to like chill and look at the menu for a minute. Oh, you still gotta talk to employees? Oh, that sucks. Where are you in the States? Canada's had the touch screens for like 5 years or long. Probably since like 2018. '17, 18. At least where I live, I don't know. They're different places. They're nice. You just chill. I mean, you can still go up to the counter and order, right? But just tap the touchscreen a few times, tap your debit card on the thing, and it gives you a receipt number. You just wait for them to call your number and grab your food, eat it, or leave, or do whatever you want to do. Oh yeah, you're in the US? Oh, that's weird they still don't have it in the US. I heard US didn't have like the tap debit card thing, or like the credit card like tapping on the thing instead of like swipe like having to put it in until like pretty like recently. Is that true? Whenever I buy something that's like under $100, you don't have to do, you don't have to type in your PIN or anything, you just tap your card on there. What's up, Robert? They probably do have it, it's probably not in my area. Probably, I would think California would have it probably. Oh yeah, probably like super busy places to probably do. I don't even live in that, like I live in, like my city has like 80,000 population or some shit. Like I live in a pretty small place. Small town. $50, $25. Oh wait, is max stack 50, right? I'm maxed out then. You watch Money Heist Korea? No, I haven't seen Money Heist. I think I started watching one of the Money Heist shows, and then I just like I turned it off like halfway through the episode. I got bored. So I didn't really give it a fair chance. I feel like you gotta watch like 3 episodes of a show to give it like a fair chance. But yeah, that's my experience watching Money Heist so far. Maybe I'll check it out one of these days. I've been feeling like watching an anime recently, but I don't have anything I want to watch. I wish they made more seasons of Black Lagoon or something like it. If I have a lot of these in my bank, I'm going to be very sad. Okay, thank God. Wait, I need 1200 heresy? How do you get that? Use my creator code. Type in the shop right now. There's a quest that gives 4. Oh, goody. A quest that gives you 4, and we only need thousands of it. See, Adrian, you should play AQ. I don't know. If you're under the age of 18, just lie. If you're not, then don't. Now the game's rated everyone 10 and up on the ESR. They actually got this game ESRB or whatever the acronym is for those dickheads. They actually got it rated by them. It's rated everyone 10 and up. And they try to stick with that, but I think if they got re-rated with their current game, they would be like a rated T for teen game now. I think if they got re-rated, it would be like Fortnite level where it's rated T. There's like halos of blood and shit in the game. I think that'd be a rated everyone 10 up game. I don't think you're allowed to do blood halos in a rate everyone 10 up game. Here's a question, chat. There's probably people that are like kind of older, right? Like young adults in the chat, something like that. If you had a kid, would you limit what the games they can play? When I was a kid, when I was a wee young lad, the only game I wasn't allowed to play was GTA. That's the only game I was not. Fuck, my chat errored out. The only game, and just because my mom heard something about it in the news once, and that's the only game I wasn't allowed to play. Doesn't matter what else, absolutely anything else I was allowed to play, except GTA. And I still play GTA, of course, because you know you can't stop another human that has the will and the ability to do something, but. Depends on how old they are. I feel like a hypocrite if I didn't let them, because I did when I was 6. I'm asking because I'm 39. Oh. Oh. I mean, it's a 2D MMO, you can... Basically. I feel like you can play this game at any age. I don't know. I feel like if I had a kid, like the only limit I put on like what games they would play. I remember I go to stores to buy games, like not too often, right? We didn't have a crazy amount of money, but every time I went to a store and I was allowed to buy a game, my parents would always be like, they would always like tell me like, yeah, don't get that game, go get that one. And I always thought that was, and sometimes I wouldn't listen to them and I regret it. And I wouldn't give the kid an option. Like if he's gonna pick up like a dog shit like Puppy Rescue Simulator 2028 or something, I'd be like, hell no, dog. You're getting Mario Kart for the DS. You're not getting Puppy Simulator. I would put my foot down on that, because I bought some dog shit games for like the DS and Game Boy and stuff when I was younger. And my parents were always there like recommending better games. And like I remember I have memories of this in hindsight. They were literally standing there telling me you should probably get the other game. Like they weren't like saying like I couldn't get the, you know, like they were like, you'll probably like that other game more. And in hindsight, I totally would have. And but I was very stubborn. I saw like the cover of a game I wanted to buy, and I wanted that one. And yeah, that happened multiple times. So I think if I was doing that, I'd be like, hell no, you're not getting that shit. You get a good game. I'm spending my money on a game for you. You get a good game, you little shit. I feel like I put my foot down on that. Mario Kart DS. Yeah, I remember one time I was trying to decide between Diddy Kong Racing for the DS and a game where you ran a toy shop, and I picked the game where you ran a toy shop. And I have a vivid memory of my mom was sitting right behind me, and she played it. My dad played a lot of games, and kind of rubbed off on my mom, I guess. So like they knew games well enough to know that like the toy shop game was not gonna be something I played for very long, and I did not play it for very long. I should have got the Diddy Kong Racing. Put my hands. I still remember the shit like that. Get your kid a DS. Oh yeah, those DS carts. Man, I wish I knew about those when I was younger. Fuck. I remember. Oh no, I remember seeing them online when I was younger, like when the DS was like modern, like handheld, and I thought it was a scam. It wasn't a scam. Those, you could actually get the DS cartridges that were like that had like 100 fucking actual like ROMs on them. Fuck, I wish I didn't think they were a scam. I wish I did that. Some of them didn't work though. Some from one of the videos I've seen, some of those ROMs didn't work, but a lot of them did work. I think like the Pokemon games didn't work in those ROMs and stuff, but I already had all the Pokemon, or well, like I had like every gen of Pokemon, like one of the games from every gen already. So yeah, I wish I got one of those cartridges. I saw them on eBay. I was looking at it, I was like, what the fuck? That has to be a scam. No chance. My mom would get mine away to relatives. I'm too old for it. I'm 21. I would stop playing video games. You've aged out, man. We still have all the original consoles and shit. They're just in boxes. I got a copy of Chibi Robo for the GameCube. Oh, a banger. Chilling around here somewhere. Don't know where it is, but you know, got shit like that. Got a GameCube with all the good Nintendo game, like first-party GameCube games. PlayStation 2 with all the. Somewhere around here we have the collector's edition of GTA San Andreas for the PlayStation 2. Every Grand Theft Auto game for the PlayStation 2. Xbox with all the Xbox 360 Call of Duty games. Got a Super Nintendo with all the first party Nintendo games for Super Nintendo. My DS stopped working, and then I got a different handheld after that, and I sold all my DS games. I kind of wish I didn't. I kind of wish I still had all my DS games. I traded them in for other games. I don't know. I got Viva Pinata. Oh, I played that at a friend's house. That's a 360 classic right there. I don't know how many of these I turned in, so I don't know how many I need. I don't think I turned in 20. Oh no, I can look at how much pins I have. 15. Okay. How much do you need? I don't know the math on how much I need per turn in.
Like, wait, if I have 15, that should be an right. 50 should be enough, right? Once I get the other crafting component. Oh no, I need 61 because I have 61 of the other stuff, right? Yeah. I remember when I was young, I used to homebrew 3DS and resell them. Not sure if that's illegal. I mean, technically, yeah, it is. I wish I knew about like homebrewing and shit on the Nintendo consoles when I was younger. I would have done the fuck out of that. Cause I had the know-how, I had the equipment. I guess I didn't know that you could do it though. Like I just assumed you couldn't. I don't know. Just assumed you couldn't have. Like I hacked my PSP when I was younger and had an SD card for games on it. I don't know what. I don't know. I guess I never looked it up. I should have. I regret not doing that. I don't know. I just assumed the Nintendo stuff was all locked down. The funny thing is, if you had an early model Switch, you could even homebrew on that thing. Like Nintendo, like they slip up every time they release a thing. The Wii U could have too. 3DS, DS, DSi. It's all homebrew. Like you could like pirate games on all of them. I missed out on so many games I could have played when I was younger. Here's a funny thing that you probably don't know you could do. For single player DLC on the Xbox 360, you did not need to hack your 360 or anything. You could pirate single player DLC on the 360. It wasn't even that hard. All you needed was USB stick in the file. There's a fun little tidbit. And I'm pretty sure it works still on like a modern, fully updated 360. I remember I didn't have the money for New Vegas DLC when it came out, and yeah, I looked it up online. And you could just download it. So easy clap. I don't know if it worked for every game like that, but you could for Fallout New Vegas, and I imagine 3 as well. I was surprised at how easy it was. Jailbroken PS3 would run COD modded lobbies. And I wish there wasn't. I wish you couldn't jailbreak either the 360 or the PS3, like one of them. I wish one of them stayed uncracked so those lobbies were still playable. I wish I could go play Black Ops 2. Not that I would on my PS3 though. And I guess PC does have a client that doesn't have hackers on it for the old Call of Duty games. By the way, if you want to play an old Call of Duty game on PC, they're all completely free. All the old ones. Modern Warfare Remastered back, they're all free. You can download the games for free and then start playing on a client for free. And those clients where everyone on PC is playing the old Call of Duties, nobody's playing them on the official releases because all the official releases are hacked to shit. Like unrecoverable dog shit. Like with some really bad hacks too. Like some like not just like people headshotting you, like people like you'll get DDoS, you'll get like fucking, there's even worse than that, for like stuff that'll like fuck up your PC. Like do not play a Call of Duty PC game online. Some like awful hacks on them.
You mean pirate? I don't consider playing a private server for an old Call of Duty game piracy, because the versions you purchase don't function. So you're not stealing a product, you're using a product that someone made and gave out for free. I mean, if you want to play the single player game for Call of Duty, yeah, go purchase it on Steam or whatever, but the online doesn't function unless you play it on a private client. It's not like Activision's paying the server bills or developing the anti-cheat or whatever they're using for that. Oh wait, we're capped at 50. Shit. How do we earn the other stuff that we need to turn in? I hate this so much. I hate that it capped at 50, all the other ones capped at 75. Why did they do that? $12 for 1 seems like a bad deal. Merge? I can't merge. Oh wait, I can war metal, I think. Yeah. War metal for souls in the merge, I guess. Where do I download the client though? For the old Call of Duty games? It's a separate one for every Call of Duty. Just look it up. Look up like I know it's IW4 or IX4, IW4, I4X, or some combination of those letters. For the Modern Warfare, like Modern Warfare 2 and like old Modern Warfare games. And then it's Plutonium for old Treyarch games, I think. Or at least for Black Ops 2, it's called Plutonium. I think if you go to like the Call of Duty subreddit, they probably have it pinned somewhere. So you probably find the information there. And if you don't find it there, you just Google like not hacked whatever old Call of Duty game you want to play. I think they're pretty much all, like Ghost might not be available, and the jetpack CODs might not be available, but I think it's Black Ops 3 and 4 that should all be good. And then there's some I don't know. Some of them aren't. If it's kind of a newer one, it might not be available, but most of them are. Golden Era of COD's all available there, like COD 4 through Black Ops 2. Alright. Any Souls of Heresy. World of War Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2. Oh really? They don't do Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 is for sure one of them. It was added recently. I think Black Ops 1 was actually recent. So maybe they don't have all the old Call of Duties. Black Ops 1 was added recently, and Modern Warfare Remastered was added recently. I'm gonna play COD 4 Remastered. One with the loot boxes and stuff that was added. You don't have to buy any. All the loot box shit's already unlocked for you, so it is a modified version of the game. I need Heresy Guards. Where are those? Treachery.
That's where the fire is. I'm Adam. Alright. Oh, did you have to go down instead of up? Anyway. Oh yeah, we're doing more damage. Alright, wait, we're probably getting boosted. I hope this overstacks. Please tell me it overstacks to like at least 3 or 4 times. Oh, it maxed at 300. Good, 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 good. You guys know that you can play Skyrim co-op now? Just the other day they fully released the mod for it, like I think on Friday or Saturday. Like the mod's been out for a while, but I think it's been like it had issues and they fully released it now. I tried it once and it didn't really work too well, but I think I'd be down to try it again. I might give it a go. See if someone wants to play Skyrim with multiplayer with me. That'd probably be pretty cool. From what I looked at it, it's still kind of janky a little bit. Like only one person can accept and turn in quests, but other than that, like you're basically playing together. Like everyone like levels up individually and all that. You can fight the same enemies and you see the other player, and it doesn't look like there's a lot of like lag or anything. Seem pretty neat. It always had issues, or a few months it gets more reliable. Yeah. I saw they were making one for Fallout 4. When I looked at that, I saw that they're making one for Fallout. Because I know New Vegas already has a multiplayer mod that works pretty well. It's kind of fun. You can play with like random people too. It's kind of interesting. But Fallout 4 doesn't have anything like that yet, so it's gonna be interesting to see what they do with VATs and stuff for that. Because the New Vegas one just disables it, so I wonder if they're gonna find a solution or what they're gonna do. Fallout 76 type VATs is probably what they're gonna go with. It's on the same engine as 76 basically. That might actually be fun to play Fallout 4 with the Fallout 76 VATs actually. If they do it that way. That would actually be interesting to see. So I don't even think there's a mod on the Nexus right now for Fallout 76 VATs with Fallout 4. If they did that for the multiplayer mod, that'd actually be really cool. Hopefully, I hope they put out a single player only 76 VATs. I'd like to play with that. .76 VATs doesn't slow down the game at all. Just keeps it fully real time. When you get used to it, the Fallout 4 one feels really clunky when you get used to the fully real-time VATs. Yo, full stack? Wait, my quest is fully stacked already? No, it's not. It goes up to like 300 or hundreds. You might be right.
Got an even amount. Oh, quest goes to 60 metal. Oh, okay, sorry. You are right. Never mind. God, it takes forever to farm things in this game. Stream for 6 hours. It's only half of it too, right? We gotta get indulgence or something after we get this part. Jesus, what a shit show. Oh wait, aren't we doing like the easier one right now? Or is this one not actually easier? Yeah, fuck me. So annoying. I think we're gonna do this half and we're gonna call it. Once we get this part finished. So I've about had it with this game for today. You can only smash your keyboard for so many hours per day before your fingers are getting kind of sore. Which mine are right about now, to be honest. I've been spamming these keys for 6 hours straight. Oh fuck, I should have kept that quest. Yeah, I was thinking about watching the other day. I was thinking about watching One Piece. I've joked about it before in stream, but might actually be a decent. And I wouldn't run out of content anytime soon for that show. I feel like if you get into One Piece, you're kind of good for a little bit. And I'm down with the pirate theme stuff. Oh, you know what sucks that I saw recently? The fucking, speaking of pirates, the Ubisoft pirate game. I don't know what it's called. War Bones, Crossbone pirate game. I don't know. But it looks like they're trying to do like Sid Meier's Pirates, which I really like. I wish there was a sequel to that game, Sid Meier's Pirates. If you've never played it, check it out. It's available on GOG. It goes on sale for like $1 all the time. Good game. Sid Meier's the same people make Civilization. He made a pirate game at one point, and it was very good. Anyway, it kind of looked like that, but worse. Worse than the game that came out in 2004. Somehow. I look at the comments and everyone was expecting a Assassin's Creed pirate game for some reason. Because it's a Ubisoft game, I guess, and they made a pirate Assassin's Creed game, so they were expecting that from it. Which I was definitely not expecting. I knew it was going to be ship combat only. They said that from the start. I don't know why people are expecting other stuff out of it, but the ship combat only part of the game did not look too hot for being a ship combat only game. Anyway, that was just sad news. Love Civ. I never got into Civ. My dad had like every copy of every Civ game ever made. He had all the DLC for them. He had like PC box. Like he had a whole shelf of PC boxes, and it was only Civilization copies of different versions of Civilization. I watched him play it a shitload. Like, I completely understand what you do in Civ, but I like, and I've played it before, quite a bit before, but I never really enjoyed it that much. I only really played it when it was like nothing else to play. Back in the day when you couldn't just go online and download a bunch of shit. Internet sucked ass. And you only had whatever kind of physical discs you could put into your PC or into your console available to you. So I played it out of like boredom, but I never really got into it. I need to play. I installed Assassin's Creed Black Flag like a few months ago, and something was it was like broken on my PC. Like it's such an old PC game now that it's like I probably need to install like a community made patch or something for it. Like someone probably fix it somehow. But it was really jank trying to load it up, and I just got kind of frustrated and gave up on it. Should probably look into that though. I do want to play Black Flag. Never got past like the tutorial town in Black Flag. Is Rogue better than Black Flag? Probably not, eh? Rogue isn't purely a pirate game. You have to free roam the seas in your pirate ship? You know what I wish they did? I wish they made a Sea of Thieves game with a Sea of Thieves engine and stuff, but it was like a more serious pirate game. It wasn't so like cartoony. Because they have all the infrastructure there, like they have the engine, they have like everything that they could make a very solid, very good like pirate game with like good like pirate, like actually like gritty pirate story and shit. But they're using it for like a cartoon, whatever they're, I don't know how to describe Sea of Thieves, but they're using it for like, I don't think piracy should be like that. Like, I really wish they took that and they made like an actual pirate game. Cause the real life pirates are not good people. They did heinous shit. And I think if you actually took a serious crack at an actual game where you're doing heinous shit as a pirate, like your pirate main story, he could have good motives or whatever. Like he's like Sid Meier's Pirates, but like pirates are not good people. It's the reason they're called pirates and not and they weren't called just a businessman on a boat or whatever. They weren't up to anything good, you know? It should be portrayed in the game as well. Not some fucking Disney fucking cartoon, Saturday morning cartoon piracy game. Oh, pirates are just digging up gold, treasure, and parrots. Good cereal box pirate. I want like a Fallout 3 pirate game. Like that level of like ethics. Maybe even like a Fallout 2. And maybe that shit wouldn't fly these days, like if you actually did like everything that was going on in that era of on the seas, you know? That shit probably would not fly. Probably get journalists all angry and shit. Would be fun though. Would be fun. Sea of Thieves game engine would work really well for it. They already made the whole, they got the whole shit all finished. All they'd have to do is like change the graphics a little bit, and I mean, oh yeah, that's all you'd have to do, right? But like all it needed is new code of paint and new content. Like you can make a like AAA pirate game released pretty easily. Since it's all Microsoft too, they could probably like bring in another one of the studios they have, like Black Isle, or are they called Black Isle still? I don't know. They could bring in like what, like Obsidian, or you know, Bethesda, any one of those studios that wants to like help write like stories and quests and stuff for a pirate game. That'd be a really cool collaborative effort. I just want a good pirate game that isn't Assassin's Creed, because Assassin's Creed gameplay sucks ass. Most boring combat in any video game ever is any Assassin's Creed game. That shit is terrible. I just want a game that isn't that, right? God, that is so awful. I wish Ubisoft just like made a pirate game instead of making, because you know that they're just using the Assassin's Creed name because because to them they think it sells well. If they actually just made a good pirate game instead of, and would that actually have like real sword combat and like actual like like they actually like, and not the assassin dog shit mixed in with it, it would be so much better. They should have just done that. Just called it Black Flag. There's a universe where they just made a game called Black Flag, and that game is amazing. Because it wasn't being held back by trying to pretend to be an assassin game. Black Wake? Black Wake is terrible. No. All online pirate games are terrible. There needs to be a pirate game that's like a Bethesda, like Skyrim, but pirates. I'm so sad that doesn't exist. Or like Red Dead Redemption, but pirates, you know? There needs to be something like that. I'm so upset that it doesn't exist. Sea of Thieves is probably the closest we've gotten to it, and that's all online dog shit. Adding online to a game like that just absolutely ruins it. Look at what Fallout looks like as an online game. It's, I mean, I like Fallout 76 more than most people, but it's not good compared to the offline version of it. They're night and day different. Souls of Heresy only stacked at 300. I might be wasting them. We're at 240. Good call, though. Smart. I hate mobile. I don't hate mobile games, but I wish they weren't how they are. I wish the whole culture around mobile games spawned similar to the culture around console games. Like I wish mobile games had an NES era. They kind of did with the original like Angry Birds and like Cut Rope and all those original mobile games, but they quickly went from like the NES era straight into like the PS4 like era of microtransactions. And it's I wish mobile gaming had all that time in between where they were like, where it was like, oh, just put out good games to make good games, you know? When a mobile developer decides they want to make a mobile game, it's for one thing, because there's better platforms to make a game on that have better control inputs and more power, and you can do better things in the game. When a mobile game developer decides they're making a mobile game, oh yeah, Oh yeah, we're making the money. And there's a few exceptions to that in the mobile game space, but gotta dig through it, see a shit to find one coin. I went on the mobile app store the other day, you know, just to check to see if there's any like cool looking games. One of the top 100 games was called Twerking Simulator. I saw, caught my eye. Top 100 games being downloaded. Twerking Simulator. Very, very interesting marketplace they got there. That's a top 100 downloaded mobile game. Thousands of mobile games get made every year. What am I doing? Yeah, of course it's children downloading it. Yeah, of course. It's only children downloading it. I would... It's a funny thing to see. Like, I get a little giggle, like a little exhale, like, huh, that's kind of funny. And that's it. Like, I'm not... that game is gonna be hot garbage. There's a 0.00000. There's not even a point of putting a 1 there. % chance that game is any good. And a lot of the games on the App Store looked like that. There was like a trend going on when I looked in it. There was like games where you design things, like you put patterns onto things. My brother in Christ, open Photoshop, jeez. Like, what? Alright, what are we doing? Any more souls? Fetch me their souls. These kids have spent the majority of their lives in quarantine or in different breed. If you're 10 years old and you went through if you're 10 years old right now, like if your birthday was yesterday, and 20% of your life would have been in quarantine. Were we in quarantine for 2 years? I don't know, basically. Like, you had COVID existing for like 20% of your life. Jesus. That would be tough, man. That would be fucking rough. Genshin Impact and Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is not okay. Have you ever looked into Raid Shadow Legends? That game is... actually just designed to suck money. So is Genshin. Those games are both designed to suck money. Like, it's just money sucking simulator. They probably don't even let you launch the game unless you have a credit card attached to your iTunes or Google account. Oh, I love Genshin Impact. Definitely doesn't... I didn't have to remortgage my house to afford Pio Gems or whatever the hell those things are called. It's a great game. Great gameplay. I don't know about Apex, but the COD has like pay-to-win shit in it. Which is annoying, the mobile game. I don't know if the Apex mobile game does. I haven't played it. I know COD Mobile definitely does. It's not terrible, but, you know. It's there. Every mobile game has to be pay to win. It's just the rule. Them the rules.
we might be in a golden era right now where the games are like, where it's still socially like it's still unacceptable to make games pay to win and charge $80 for them or whatever they charge these days. A few more years and it's not going to be like that. It's gonna, people are saying, excuse me, buy a 10% damage boost from my AR-15 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 6. Oh, look at that noob. He didn't spend $300 on the camo that gives you 500 more XP per kill. Man, it must suck to have no XP. Takes you 10 times longer to complete the battle pass. Oh boy. I see people play Genshin Raid free. They say they like it. Not paying anything, so hey, maybe. Yeah, I'm saying all this while playing AQ, which has pay to win shit in it. This game gets the pass for me for some reason though. Maybe because I play this game I won't put up with other shit. One game got me, I'm not letting others. If I was looking for a free to, why would you play Genshin and that shit? Like COD Mobile, I get. There's not a lot of like Call of Duty is a unique thing, and playing it if you only had a phone to play games on. I get that, but Genshin, hell nah, dog. Raid Shadow Legends, hell nah, dog. Hell nah, I'd rather play AQ3D than Raid Shadow Legends. I don't see AQW as pay to win. It's got some things that are questionable. Being able to buy classes, item and donate, damage boosted items, being able to... Okay, so let's say this. If you were trying to speed run your character to end game, the fastest way to do it would be to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars and not playing the game quickly. That means it's pay to win in my book, in any game where that's the case. If the fastest way to obtain something is by giving them money instead of playing it at a higher level or whatever, then it's pay to win. If you can play it at a higher level and beat credit card, not pay to win. If the game still has a paid option, but playing it at a higher level can technically beat it, not pay to win. But if it comes to a sense where even if you're playing at the highest level, you're still being overtaken by a credit card, then that's pay to win. Not that it means anything. Pay to win's whatever. That's my definition of pay to win, though. Because what is the win state, right? Win state's like... Winning isn't only like a PvP thing. Some people see it that way, and I used to see it that way. I used to see like pay to win. I thought that only applied to PvP, but nah. Anything where it's like saving time and shit, that's all pay to win. If paying for something in a game is faster than playing the game, then yeah. That means they're artificially inflating the amount of time it takes to play the game to obtain the things by playing. If they're adding an option to pay, so that feature is pay to win in that game, because you know they're artificially inflating it. They're making it unfun to play, so you pay. There's no situation, there's no scenario where a developer implements a system where they add an option to pay to skip it, where it isn't inflated to incentivize you to pay. Just there's no scenario where that's the case. That is a paid feature at that point. Good stream. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, we're about gonna wrap up the stream pretty soon here once we're done with the heresy stuff anyway, so if you've been here for the whole stream, you basically I hope you've done soon. Almost 7 hours in. Feeling a rumble in my tummy. Rumbling in the tummy. Oh, I need some food in me. And I'm just kinda, you know, kinda over this farming stuff. We've been farming a lot today. Get back on it sometime this week, I imagine. Oh, you're gonna continue? Oh. Godspeed. Good luck. I don't even know what I'm looking at. The cap's at 300 or some shit. Look how Genshin players get a bad rep. At least half of them know the age of... Wait, what? What's the age of consent have to do with Genshin? What are you going on about? Huh? Yeah, I played Genshin when it first came out. I felt like I was playing scuffed Zelda Breath of the Gimme Money edition. I know the actual core gameplay of Genshin is like character building, and it's different from Breath of the Wild, and comparing it to Breath of the Wild is stupid, but yeah. I got to the point where I needed to start like leveling up my character in the game. Like I got through like the tutorial shit, and I'm like, oh hell no, dog. I start doing gacha pulls for fucking for equipment levels. Hell no, dog. I'm dipping real. Peace. Peace. Although that shit, it's not. No way. Too bad though. Game has a cool look to it, eh? Genshin, the art style in that game's definitely pretty slick, right? I mean, they stole it from Zelda, but you know, good art style to steal. Yeah, I would like to like it. I wish it was not a gacha game. If that wasn't a gacha game, I definitely would have played it. Genshin fanbase is kind of whack. But yeah, it's a bunch of gacha. Gacha gamers are a different breed. I'll just say that. Doesn't matter what game you put them in, they are a different breed. I would hate it if a really good FPS game came out and it was a gacha game. Oh my god. I mean, that was basically one of the Call of Duty, the Call of Duty games I skipped with the loot boxes. Those were basically gacha games that were good FPS games. But yeah. Gacha gamers are a different breed. Normal people see that it's a gacha game and they just, you know, they start looking for a different thing to play.
They got you gamers though. They're built different. I'd be happy if I never see another Soul of Heresy. Do we have to farm this for the other part too? If it's just the bosses, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe Soul of Heresy is better than the bosses. I hate this all capped though. This garbage being capped is so annoying. They don't have to put a cap there. AE's putting the cap there just to annoy people. Like, I don't get why they do that. Why do you want your players annoyed while they're spending hours and hours farming? Just giving them slight annoyances. You think you want, like, that's just something that would make you want, like, kind of want to log out, right? When they have the annoying shit, like stuff being capped at like odd ratios, so so you can't turn it in all at once. Like stuff like that's super annoying. Makes you want to log out. The thing is, though, they probably don't even think about that when they're putting it in the game, right? And if they add a quest in the future that requires the old thing, like what we're doing right now, they're not going to adjust it in the future. Why would they, right? They're not going to adjust it to have better quality of life in the future when you're going back and having to overfarm things that weren't meant to be farmed as much as we're farming it. But I think even in the original implementation for this, for the helmet, I think the caps might have been annoying even for then. I can't remember, but maybe they were. And maybe it's a server thing, but I highly doubt it. When some things in this game stack to 1,000, you know? Some things in this game stack to 20,000 or higher. I don't think it's a server thing. They're doing it for some reason, I don't know. Oh boy. People make fun of them for that? Whether the age of consent? People make fun of Genshin players for that? I don't know. Just good people playing Genshin, right? They're not all weird degenerates. There's the majority of them. I get how people can get sucked into that, right? Like if you've never been, Genshin's probably a lot of people's first time they've been manipulated by a video game to give them their money, right? So Genshin's gonna be a learning experience for a lot of people, right? Or maybe a lifelong addiction. One or the other. One or the other. It'll serve one role or the other. But yeah. That'll be their first for a lot of people. Their exposure to crippling addiction.
Chat, I am out of things to talk about. I think I've exhausted everything. When I'm off stream, sometimes I think about things like, oh, I could bring that up on stream. I am completely out. I am over this. I think I've brought up everything I want to bring up. We've been streaming too long. This is 7 hours is too long to stream this game. A lot of games, you stream them and there's like things you can like talk about that are applied to the game. This game is like, if I'm not like wondering how to do a quest, we're just basically just chatting. And we've been just chatting for 7 hours. A lot of things to chat about. Chat, if you could add one thing from a different game to this game, what would you add? One thing that another game does that you wish this game would... And everyone's gonna say trading. Trading. I wish you could have 2 single weapons dual wield. I wish you could have an offhand equip with 2 single wield weapons. I think there'd be so many cool outfits that people can make, like with the swords and stuff, like so many cool combos that you'd see. People would come up with such cool combinations. I wish it would have a functionality to do that in this game. So it seems like an obtainable feature that they could add if they really wanted to. Yeah, they're adding that. They're adding that. Soon, TM. They said that was the next feature to add after they were done with the housing stuff. So, and Spider has been quiet lately, so not a lot of activity from Spider. So they're probably working on it, I'd imagine. That or all their time. I think they said that like a lot of their time was being spent doing mobile stuff, AQ mobile. So yeah, that's probably why we don't have it already. Because if it was like Spider working on 100% on getting it done, it would have been done a lot. As far as I know, like knowing Spider and like seeing like AQ Light dev stuff being done and stuff like that, like it would have been done like months and months and months and months and months ago. They're probably being held up with others AQ mobile stuff or whatever. Not that I'm making excuses for them. Should be in the game, god damn it. Should have it. We should have cosmetic slots already, or whatever they're doing for that system. They actually talked about the system recently, right? Like a few weeks back, right? They said it wasn't going to be like... There was a reply to one of my tweets that Alina made, right? It was like, it's not going to be like they confirmed it wasn't going to be a system like AQ3Ds, right? So they must be working on it to some extent because they know how the system's going to work. So there must be some work done on it. They know how it's going to work. Is there a 10k chest available at the moment? Yeah, there is, James. The summer one. If you log into battle on the first map you're in when you log in. Walk to the NPC Moglin there, standing on the chest. You can, there's one there. I don't think it's worth 10k personally, but there are items in the chest that are rare that you can buy individually that you like. Or if you want to get a chest for whatever, just because you want to, I mean, go for it. It's your money.
Your money, spend that how you like. Auto quest? I don't know about auto quest, auto skill. I don't know. Trading is very controversial. Real reason to want to trading is because it would eliminate item and donate. I said it. I said it. Best 10K? One of the Black Friday ones. Pick your poison. The volume of real money trades? Yeah, if they had trading this game, it would be real money trading like crazy. And people are getting scammed and shit like crazy, but whatever. I'd rather have it and have the casualties than not have it. Freedom comes at a cost, you know? And that cost wouldn't be hackers in this game. Like some games that have economies that are affected by real money trading have like hackers and stuff. Actually, it might be like PvP games that have real money trading have hackers in them. This game wouldn't have the hacker problem, so I think having a real money economy would be fine for it. But yeah, but then Artix Entertainment would lose their money on item and donates. So, although in reality, do you think it'd be cheaper to buy an item from another player than it would be to item and donate it for $100? For some items, it wouldn't be. Like getting an alpha pirate from an item and donate would be cheaper than getting it from another player, I imagine. Maybe not though. There's a lot of inactive accounts where people might just log in and sell their shit for whatever price they can get for it, and then never log in again, right? I mean, that'd be good because it puts the items back into the economy. But yeah, there definitely would be a shit ton of real money trading if trading was added. But at least it would be a hacker issue because of it, like other games have. Maybe the botting would increase, but that might be a good thing for the game, to be honest. Might add more interest to the game. That's what got me playing Escape from Tarkov initially, was the real economy it had. I really like that in games. I don't know why, I just think that's so cool when games have that. I think it's a cool thing that for a game to have. RuneScape has that. I think it's really cool in RuneScape, but the game isn't good enough to make me want to play RuneScape, even though it does have a real economy in it. I like when games have that. Yeah, if trading was in this game, there would be so many untradables, it would be crazy. Balance team would be making everything untradeable. I think the trading would only be cosmetics. Like rare cosmetics would be the things you'd be trading. You would not be trading anything that would any classes or any anything that required like XP to get, anything that required like lots of gather dage farming or anything like that. Like those items would all be locked. It would be the AC rare items you'd be trading. Badge stuff would all be locked. There would be so many untradables in this game. I think when people think that trading would be bad for this game, they think it would be like everything would be tradable, but no, they'd be locking everything. Like half the items in the game would be locked. But then there would be another half where you would be able to trade it, and it'd be nice. Like if you had a rare, like if there was a rare helmet that you don't want to spend $100 item and donating, maybe you could trade your rare helmet that you have that you don't like for someone else's. If they like that, they got a helmet, and you item for item trade them. Stuff like that would be really cool to be able to do. Rare cosmetics. I think it'd be kind of fun to like trade rare cosmetics. I think that'd be a fun game thing to do. Kind of like Pokemon, you know? Gotta catch all the navels. Or whatever you're doing. Because there's a lot of rare items that I would trade someone for, but I would not spend the $100 on the item and donate to get, right? There's a bunch of items like I'd like to have, but I don't feel like using an item to donate on. Those would be cool to trade for. Because I have a bunch of items on my account that would be worth trading, right? Like stuff people would want, but I don't want. A bunch of male items. Male, like armors that look good on male characters. Helmets for male characters that I bought, even though I don't play a male character. Like I have so many of those that I could trade. Every time there's a good looking male helmet, I buy it. One day I'll be able to trade those rare good looking male helmets I've purchased in the past. Copium. I'll never be able to trade in AQ Worlds. Spoiler. Chest would be broken. Once the item comes out of the chest, it's no longer in that chest. It goes in your bank. It goes to another player. It doesn't go back in. Easy fix. Like right now, you can't take 2 items out of a 10k chest, right? So just add a system that removes it from the chest when you trade it or bank it. Taking out that chest removes it from that chest. Simple. I mean, probably not simple from a coding that into the game standpoint, but you know, simple solution. Simple solution, probably not easy to implement, I'd imagine. People would get so much trading value from item and donating 10k chests if the item and donate system existed in the game at the same time as trading. You'd have whales that are buying like multiple of the same 10k chests, emptying them out, and then buying another one again, right? You'd have whales doing that to get all their items for cheaper than the 10k chests. It would fuck the economy. It would be weird to see what the economy would happen with an economy in this game. I'd be interested. I would be interested to see how the economy would develop around trading in this game. It'd be fun to see, actually. I know it's never gonna get added, but fun to think about, I guess. How things would play out. The thing about trading that's weird with this game though is they keep teasing it, right? Oh, they said they were never gonna do it. Oh, but then they said they might. Oh, maybe. Like, that's the worst part about it. They keep teasing it. You know it's never gonna happen, but it keeps getting teased. You just want to see a dumpster fire? Yeah, sure. It may or may not be a dumpster fire. No, I'm just genuinely interested. I like the economy aspect of any game, to be honest. I just genuinely find that interesting. like the economy in Counter-Strike for those skins. Like I find that really interesting. Same for RuneScape, same for like any game that has like a real value to items in that game. I think that's super interesting for some reason. I don't know why. I wish every game, I think any game that has cosmetics should let you trade them with other players. Like, I think that would just be cool. Cool to see what the items actually like they value out to, and like what happens with that. Like imagine if like a game like Fortnite had trading, because there's some items in Fortnite that are like super rare, right? Wonder how much value they would actually have, right? Like, wouldn't you want to know what an actual, like a rare skin in a game like that would actually be valued at with real life currency? Like, I think knowing stuff like that's just interesting. Just interesting. Like, how much is an alpha pirate actually worth in US dollars? Because you could buy one for $100 right now. If they added an economy where anyone could trade them at any time, how much would they actually be worth instead of the price that Artix Entertainment places that item at? What am I doing? What would a player actually be willing to pay for it? Because we learned from Counter-Strike that some people will pay $20,000+ for a skin. Or isn't there like a skin that sold for over 100,000 in Counter-Strike? Like wasn't there a skin like kind of recently that happened where there was a 100K skin transaction? I think that happened recently in CS for like a rare dragon lore with like the right stickers and shit on it. Someone paid 100 G's for it. That stuff is cool. League of Legends would be cool to see the real value of those skins too. There's some rare skins for League, right? That would be a cool game to see what the actual value of skins are worth. Oh, it's for a knife? What, the 100K was for a knife, not an op? Not a D-lore? That's cool. It's cool a knife went for 100K. That must have been a dope knife. Imagine having this Steam account with the knife that sold for 100,000. Imagine being that oil prince. Holy. Hey, what's up, Lemon? Let me see how many people would give gold to a female character that's actually a dude. Yeah, hand over your gold, chat. Gold farming would be way easier. I could just ask chat for gold. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, I need gold. Chat, would you give me gold? Chat wouldn't even give me gold though. They'd prefer I probably suffer. Yeah, get your pay to win gold quest. Chat wouldn't even give me gold. Feels bad, man. How long have you been playing AQ for? 7 hours, 12 minutes, 46, 47, 48 seconds. 30 me in total. The current account I'm on is 10 years old. But I had another account or two before that. I kind of like made a new account every time I came back to the game for the first couple of years it was out. 08 or 09. First year I tried the game out. This account, of course, has got my most
most playtime and everything. Every other account was like level 30 was the highest I got them. And the game was very... There was not a lot to do in the game back then too. Still to this day on this account, I have to go back and do something I've done on a different account. And it's weird playing through a quest line again that I haven't played since I was like 12, like 10 years old or whatever I was when I first started playing this. It's like a weird hit of nostalgia going back and having to replay a quest line for that. What do you think the value of like Brilliant Naval would actually be? Like dollar wise if you want to buy it from someone else in this game. I think it'd be $8. Maybe less actually. $4? $4? I think it'd be 8. You would probably go on eBay, pay someone $8, and they'd send you a trade offer for Brilliant Naval. Chad, have you guys ever done RNT in a game? Any experience with it? I've done it once. One game I've ever RMT'd in. Had like given money to another player for an item. I'll give you half $1, 50 cents. No, sword would actually be worth more than that. No? So in it Fallout 76, a game I've played quite a bit of. It actually isn't that bad of a game these days. The way it launched was hilarious, but you know, they added NPCs and quest lines and shit to the game, and it's not too bad. In that game, you can, at one point, people were hacking in items, and they were like stupid overpowered items, right? So, and they're items that are unobtainable. The only way you can get them is by trading with another player, and you know, they're not gonna just give you it for free, right? So I spent like $16 on like a hat that gives you more XP, a ring that gives you like carry weight and stuff like that, like just quality of life shit, and a coat that gives you quality of life shit. Like best $16 I've ever spent on the game. Yeah, I actually paid to win for an XP boost in that game. I gave another player 18 or like $16 on eBay for an XP boost and some quality of life shit that you can only get from a guy that hacked in the items. Was it worth it? Yeah, I don't regret doing it. I would do it again. One day they might get taken off my account, but I've had them for like over a year now or longer. So I've definitely got my money's worth out of that $16 I gave to that guy on eBay. That's the only situation I've ever RMT'd. RMTing for something you can normally earn in a game is kind of silly to me. I wouldn't do that. But if it's an item that's like actually just unobtainable, well, if you don't trade with someone, then you're kind of forcing it at that point. Well, you're not forcing it, but you know, paying another player for a small advantage. How much would Doom Knight Overlord Sword cost you? It's whatever someone would be willing to pay for, right? That's a farmed item, right? In a hypothetical situation where you can farm. Wait, is that a Doom Knight Overlord? Is that the one from the card? The deck expansion? Or is that... I don't know. Wait, is Doom Knight... Overlord. I don't know these Doom, all the Doom and like names in this game. Oh yeah, it's the one from the toy. Is it from the toy? Oh shit, yeah. People will be paying big money for that. Probably $300+ for that, easily. If it's a good looking item, I don't know. About 50% of the players got banned. Holy. Yeah, the thing about Fallout 76 is it's such a jank game engine. They literally cannot remove items from players' accounts on that game, on Fallout 76. To remove they have to completely remove that item from the game if they want to take it off someone's account. It's such a broken game at the core that the hacked items that I have, they'll probably never get removed from my character. At one point in the game, there were hacked weapons where people were like full autoing mini nukes out of like AKs, like shooting instead of normal bullets or shooting nukes. And they fixed those by I think that they had to do like a really jank workaround with a certain like weapon part to get it to like be fixed, and they're still not fully fixed. Like there's still hacked weapons in the game that are like really annoying that people use sometimes. So, but there's very slim chance that they actually remove the hacked items from the game because the system that they have to like for example, in the game, if you accidentally buy an item on the in the cash shop in Fallout 76 and you ask the support team for a refund, they just give you a refund. They give you your currency back, and you keep the item because they can't remove it from your account. They literally tell you we can't remove it from your account, so you keep the item and you get a refund. And of course, if you exploit that, they stop you from getting refunds. But if you can do it once or twice, where you keep like buy an item and get a refund, and you keep the item if you want to, because they just can't take the items back. That's how jank Fallout 76 is. It's hilarious. Yeah, Fallout 76 is straight up just a mod for online Fallout 4. It uses the same like everything that Fallout 4 has. Like if you have game knowledge of like how the attachments affect a weapon in Fallout 4, they do it the exact same way in 76. If you have game knowledge on a bug that exists in Fallout 4, it most likely works the exact same way in 76. Like it's so broken to its core. They had to make it so you couldn't pick up items in Fallout 76 like you can in Fallout 4, because if you could pick up items, you'd be able to clip through everything, right? Because all you have to do to clip through a wall in Fallout 4 is pick up an item and put it between yourself and the plate and the wall, and you'll clip through the wall. So the way they solved that in Fallout 76 is just not letting you pick up items. Like that's how jank the game is. You can still clip through walls very easily though. Any wall in the game is very easily clipped through. All you have to do is open up the camera, push it against your character, and and I shit you not, the camera pushes your character through the wall. The camera they put in the game to take screenshots of your character pushes you through the wall. You literally hit 2 buttons and push the camera against your character, and you can just quickly go through any wall in the game as no effort at all. It's the dumbest shit. Like the game's just so broke. Yeah. Good times. There are good parts to that game though. It's not all just a buggy mess. It's mostly a buggy mess, but I was ready to be done with this like an hour and a half ago. This takes way too long. Whoever designed this is... Thanks, person who designed this. Diablo kept the bugs when they remastered it. Yeah, I mean, Blizzard ain't that great, but I bet you they kept the bugs in on purpose. So it's probably like a thing like, do we patch it or do we leave it, right? And they probably decided to leave it. With Fallout 76, that is not the case. They asked themselves, can we patch this? They said no, and they moved on. they didn't really, I don't think they really had a choice. Hey, good morning, fun. I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot second, probably because your time zone's so bad for when I actually stream. Anyway, but what do we need? We need 11 more treachery, and we are out. Is peace. 11 treachery. Well, actually, we probably need some more heresy after that treachery. Is this guy treachery? Who's treachery? Who treachery? Yeah, this guy is, but I just died. Ripperino. I've never played Fallout 76, so let's wait till Fallout 5 comes out 40 years. I'd say Fallout 76 is worth picking up for when it goes on sale for like 10 bucks, 20 bucks. Not that bad of a game. They've added quite a bit to it. It's basically like a Fallout 4 DLC, basically, where you have to start a new character. Oops. I switched to VHL. This costs me sustain. And I have that cape that removes sustain from my character as well, so not helping. Fallout 5's never coming out, man. Hold your breath for Fallout 5, you'd be dead pretty soon. You'll get The Outer Worlds 2, you'll get Avowed, you'll get Elder Scrolls 6 in 10 years from now, but you won't get a Fallout game. I'm a huge Fallout fan, and I've come to the realization that there will not be a Fallout game for the next like 20 years. I will actually be like 40 something. Next time there's a Fallout, if they make another Fallout game. They're either gonna have to make a completely new studio to make the game, or it's not, or I'll be 40 years old when it comes out. Like, those are the two realities. So, man, I'll get excited if the new studio comes out. Otherwise, I don't know. See you when I'm 40, I guess. But actually sad to think about, to be honest. I wish Fallout was like a fucking Call of Duty where they're pumping them out, you know? They got like 4 dev studios. Like, wait, no, doesn't Call of Duty have like 6 dev studios? I wish they had like 6 dev studios working on it and they were pumping them out every like year. I fucking wish, man. But nope, instead we got like 100 people that are working on 3 different franchises at once now.
And the games keep getting bigger every time they make a new one, so it keeps getting longer in between each one of them. So we'll never get 40 might be a good estimate if they do make it. Wait, is this not the treachery guy? Oh, this is violence. Oh, the wrong guy. See you when I'm in my coffin. Yeah, I mean, next 20 years you could die. Something could happen. Who knows? Maybe there isn't even. Maybe the world as we know it is different in 20 years. Maybe Fallout would be a a real life simulator in 20 years. Who knows? Just go outside. Real life Fallout. China nuked us. I think technically in the lore for Fallout, China launches the first nuke. That causes a chain reaction of like every country nuking each other. I could see that happening. Well, I don't think that happened in reality. In reality, one nuke would drop somewhere, and there'd be a full-on offensive in whatever country launched that nuke. There'd be a ground war in whatever country launched that nuke. I don't. You would like to think that they wouldn't go eye for an eye with it with a nuke on like. Oh, the States has done it before, so who knows? Who knows? They've done it before. They'd probably do it again. If a country that wasn't the States got hit with a nuke, though, I don't think there'd be a nuclear retaliation. Maybe, I don't know. We don't need to talk about war politics on stream, but you would hope there wouldn't be. There probably would be though. There probably would be. They probably open up with a nuke, with a ground war happening at the same time. They'd probably use the nuke as like the intro to the ground war. That shit would suck. If anyone ever launches a nuke, like now, with how countries have been like building like arsenals, like every country right now is preparing for someone to launch a nuke. So if someone did, it would be so awful. Like just for everybody in the world, it would fuck everyone so badly if someone launched one. Have you ever thought about that? Like if you look at the war that's happening in Ukraine right now, right? And how bad that is. If a nuke got launched, it would be so much worse. Not that it's not bad, but it would be like, not that that war isn't terrible, but if a single nuke got launched right now, it would be so... And if the country that got hit with it had the capability of launching them back, it would be so bad. Like, oh my god, just think about that. It's so bad. You're still alive. Yeah. Like how fucked everything would be. Like 2 countries go to war right now and things get fucked everywhere. More than 2 countries would be involved if a anyway, I don't know why I brought that up, but just thinking about that just like hurts my head. It's like, oh my god, that would be so bad. It would be World War III. Yeah, it'd be the first episode of World War III right there. Opening act.
He's so bad. Sticky, like, I got... Oh, it'd be awful. I'm lucky I live somewhere that probably wouldn't be hit. I wouldn't probably not be affected too bad by well, I'd probably be drafted, but other than that, you know? Like it wouldn't be too bad for where I live. I don't think anyone's gonna be nuking up where I live. There's not gonna be any fallout to deal with. Had time to go to work, finish my shift, go to school, finish the presentation project, have lunch, and here I am. God damn, you actually did something today. All I did was farm a dumbass enhancement, a flash game. Wow. Really puts things into perspective, huh? I haven't even ate food the last 8 hours, man. I need to get some food in me. Oh yeah, I haven't been turning in the quest. Sorry, wasting your time, man. My apologies. I think I only need 11 turn-ins though, so I'll get on that. My bad. I should have been doing what we've been doing and not just talking about World War III. The radiation from the nuke dropped on Los Angeles would kill you? No. It depends on the warhead, right? The radiation from LA would not kill me. Well, it would have a lot of indirect consequences, but I wouldn't be that radiation poisoning would not be a concern. Air quality would and stuff like that, but well, if you're saying a nuke that would wipe out Los Angeles, yeah, but there's no country's gonna be, they're gonna be nuking like downtown, like a portion of like a section of LA would get hit by a nuke, and then there'd be the fallout of it would decimate the rest of it, right? Now, if it was a nuke that would actually have the explosive radius of the size of Los Angeles, the whole world would be gone. Like, that's half the planet gone right there. That's not gonna happen. It would be like a, they put it on like a direct, it would be a targeted like thing that would fuck over the it would have like a massive like terrible effect on the surrounding area. I'm not close enough to LA for that to have a direct effect on me. It would affect me, but you know, definitely not like living near LA. Yeah, but they wouldn't use you wouldn't use that though. That's like a scorch. Wait, you think you go scorch earth? Like if you're going to scorch earth? I don't know. You would think that something like that would just be like a message, like, hey, like we're not playing, like we just killed like 500,000 people and fucked over like 2 million people, and like severely harmed 200 million people. Like, I don't think they go for all 3 million like casualty. Like, I don't know. It's a weird thing. I think it was just more of a message, right, than a actually trying to wipe out an entire like area code. Scary to think about though. It's scary to think about that humans created a device that can just like wipe out a whole fucking city. And it's been used twice by the United States. And the United States has the biggest military presence on the planet right now, and they've done it before. Very interesting to think about. And they have bigger nukes now. They probably wouldn't name one of them Little Boy. They'd probably have a much more scary name. People think of World War III would be fighter jets and Top Gun pilots dogfighting. There's dogfighting in Ukraine happening right now, right? Or there was. I don't know if that's still going on. But they were dogfighting. You still have to dogfight for airdrops and like reconnaissance and shit like that. Like drones would be taking over a lot of reconnaissance, but there's still like cargo you'd want. Like they didn't. Wasn't one of the biggest cargo plane, like the biggest cargo plane in the world, destroyed in the Ukraine conflict, like last year? Didn't the biggest cargo plane that existed on the planet get destroyed? Like the single biggest, like actually the single biggest. Like I'm pretty sure that the plane that got destroyed. It got destroyed by a firebomb shell. Was it dropped from another plane? Yeah, so they're still doing, like, there's still going to be aerial combat happening. Yeah, I think I've seen this plane in real life. Or I've seen... I think I saw the actual... I've been in the plane... I've been in a plane like this. I don't know if it was this exact plane. I think it might be this exact plane that got destroyed in that conflict. It was transporting like a helicopter and like it had like a full-size fucking helicopter in the back of it. Like absolute massive fucking plane. It was being refilled where I lived, and I know someone that works at the airport, and they're like, hey, you want to check out a massive fucking plane that showed up here? And I'm like, whoa, it must be really big if you're telling me you want to, ask me if I want to see it. Yeah, I think I was in that plane. The exact plane that got destroyed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had a crew that was like, didn't speak English. I think I might have been in that exact plane. That's kind of sad. I think it was huge. It literally carries other planes. Yeah, if you Google it, you look up, the first thing that shows is like a fucking rocket on top of it. It's so sad that something like that gets destroyed. Like, why would you blow that up, man? Why would you hit that? As like, come on, man. Blow up some fighter jets or something. Like, come on. Biggest cargo plane on the planet? Yeah, blow that shit up instead. Four engines instead of 6. Oh man, I can't. I think I had pictures with it. I think my mom took them. I had pictures on the exterior, like standing next to like the tire. The tires of the plane were like 2 of me standing up. Like the tires were like 18 feet tall tires or some shit. They're like fucking massive. There's a few pictures of me with me with it. I have to find those pictures and see if it's the one that actually got destroyed. Because I think there's one outside that's like a perspective shot where it shows the whole plane and you can see like little me standing next to it. Maybe I'll ask about those. I bet you my mom has it on her phone somewhere. It was a dope plane instead. It's like bigger than my fucking house and go inside that plane. I wish I could get close to one of those planes. Yeah, I definitely don't take that experience for granted. It was definitely dope as hell. It was the kind of situation where like, hey, you want to see it? And, like, it's only gonna be here for like 4 hours, like the refilling and leaving. It's like, hey, sure, we like hopped in the car and just drove over to the airport. I knew the guy that managed the airport at the time. The guy that was like the manager for the whole airport in the city I live in. So just let us go out there and take a tour of the plane. It's a big enough plane. It takes 4 hours to refill. Like they're there for like half a day refueling. Anyway, we done this yet? Who is the person who had to fly it? They had like a whole ass crew. 47 months, right? Jesus Christ, thanks, man. That's just gonna be 50 months soon. It's crazy we've even had membership on the channel for that long. It's even like, feels like yesterday that was just added. Oh, 10. I need one more. I was wondering where it was in my inventory. I was like, what the hell? Ray, have you ever been in a like actual jet where you wear like the fucking face mask and everything? Like a fast boy. That shit. That looks like something to be fun as fuck to do. I mean, I've never even watched Top Gun or anything. That shit just looked like it'd be followed a roller coaster, but cooler. That shit's that's probably crazy. You probably need like training. Wait, you have been? Oh, okay. Did they require training, or was it kind of, you could probably like be a passenger or one of those, and it's kind of like, yeah, just like please don't throw up on my back or whatever. Fortunately not, actually. Getting a pilot or a fighter jet is like impossible unless you're a celebrity. Rich, you're in the military, maybe a family member, otherwise impossible. You need to do basic G training. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not something you can like take it's not a tourist attraction, that's for sure. But that's the kind of thing that's cool because of that, right? Like, even if you weren't like a fighter pilot, like just like being in just the experience of like flying in a fighter jet would be so fucking cool. I'd probably go through the training to do that, to be honest. If it didn't like cost like a shit ton. There's probably places that will do it for like, you know, anything for a price, right? I'm sure they have like privately owned in the States you can do anything, so there's probably privately owned like decommissioned jets that are, what am I doing? We're able to do that. Probably costs a lot though.
Back to soul farming. Closest thing I've flown to a fighter jet is a Red Bull. Wait, it's actually called a Red Bull. It's actually in the name of the jet. Like Red Bull, like help like pay for the jet. Oh, these things. Yeah, these things for GTA. These are GTA, right? Those are cool. They don't go that fast. They're probably crazy to be in though, I imagine. Yeah, these things. Look pretty neat. I haven't been in any kind of. The only time I've ever been in a plane is the commercial like flight for commercial flights on massive airplanes. Been in a helicopter. Those are cool. In like a scary helicopter way. What's up, Donkey? Yeah, thanks to the team, man. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm kind of like zoned out at the moment. Streaming for 8 hours, you know, basically 8 hours straight. Oh, just Red Bull sponsored. Oh, I thought it was like a plane, like Red Bull like helped design, like they paid for the design or some shit. They commissioned an airplane. It seems like something Red Bull would do. Okay, I want to commission an airplane. You could probably do that, right? You could probably pay it, like fucking Boeing. Yeah, like the military does that, right? Like they commission aircrafts. I'm sure Red Bull could do that too. A non-combat vehicle. Stunt plane. They could probably pay to commission whoever makes airplanes to make them a custom one. Red Bull can be used as jet fuel and it'll work. Really? Will it work? Is it as efficient as normal jet fuel though? That would be the actual kicker. If you told me Red Bull was as efficient as the normal jet fuel, they're pretty good at a normal jet, then I'd be like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, because you can put water in a car's gas tank and that shit runs, right? Or you can put water in a car instead of oil and it'll lubricate the engine for, I didn't mean gas, I meant oil. You can put water in a car instead of oil and it'll lubricate the engine enough for it to function for a short bit, right? But it's not oil. No, engine power will be shit and not work properly, but the engine will start. Okay, okay. Yeah. If it's actually something where it's like, hey, we're out of jet fuel, let's just get a case of Red Bull. Then that's really impressive and kind of worrying for what the hell is in Red Bull, but yeah, it's like water instead of oil, then yeah, makes sense. Stop at the convenience store, hop up my Cessna and go and get some Red Bull, refuel, take off. Now, what's cheaper, filling up the tank with Red Bull or filling it up with jet fuel? Red Bull's pricey. Few cases of Red Bull, yeah. It's probably jet fuel is more expensive, I'd imagine. What even makes a jet fuel? How's it? Why don't we put the reason is jet fuel is something to do with that temperature, like flight temperature, right? Is that why there's special fuel for jets? I've never looked into this. That's just my guess. That's just a guess. Like an antifreeze or something's in the fuel. It's probably like high octane, like normal fuel, but with a solution that makes it so it's more susceptible to not freezing. Some shit. Military weapons getting more advanced? Not really. They still, I mean, if you look at the war, like some of the shit from the war in Ukraine, like they're still using Mosin Nagants from what 17. When was the Mosin? What year was it created? 1891. Still in active duty. Still a good rifle. Like still good, you know? Still fires the standard sniper cartridge for the Russian military. The most advanced rifle and a one from 1890 still shoots the same round. But they're using like drones and stuff a lot more now. Like drones are like easily accessible, right? Like you just casually just like a video game, right? Like you just throw up a drone and it's actually like useful information you're gathering with it. Like that shit's happening a lot now. When it wasn't because previously like drones were like super expensive. Had to have like special operators and shit now. Now a normal like grunt can just throw up a drone and like someone that's in like on the ground can throw a drone up and actually use it. Last time there was a conflict, like that wasn't really the case. They were super expensive. Had to have their own operators, like not something you'd have just casually whenever you needed it. So that's something. Fuel in cruise regularly gets down to 56 degrees. Other fuel turns to jello at that temperature. You can light a match or hold a lighter next to jet fuel and want to ignite. The problem is when jet fuel vaporizes, then it catches like an airplane crashes. Jet A has a much higher freezing point compared to conventional gasoline. Oh, so I was right. Other fuel turns to jello. Okay, yeah, so it's like stops it from freezing. It also, yeah, you're describing it. Like it wouldn't work in a normal car engine because of how it. Yeah. Understood. It's interesting. Imagine being the people that had to figure that shit out. Like you're using normal fuel in your airplane, you get this, you get to a certain height, and your gasoline turns into jello, and you have to glide to a stop, and Be like, why did our engine stall? Like, what the hell? Interesting trial and error, I imagine, that went through with that. Kill the... Why does it take 8 hours to do half of this quest? Who designs this shit, man? Drone is OP. Yeah, drones are super useful. I'm really interested in like the war stuff though, so I keep up with a lot of stuff. Even when there is no active like major conflicts going on, I still keep up with it. I find that stuff like super interesting. I don't know why, maybe because I grew up playing military like games. I find all that real life stuff, like how it's done and stuff, are like super interesting. Very intriguing. Like, I wish there was more real footage of like actual like B10 warthogs and shit. Oh my god, I would love to see a video of a B10 warthog. They don't really exist. Or like SR-78s taking off. Oh my god, please. I wish there was more footage of that shit, but like the footage can't exist for like intel reasons with the military. But I wish there was more footage of shit like that. God, I'd love to see footage of a... Wait, does that exist? Because they've been out of use for a while, right? That footage probably exists. That's SR-78. Taking off. 11. There's a video from 11 years ago. Is there any modern footage of an SR-78 taking off? Probably not, right? They're all in museums now. Probably show this. This footage looks like it's from like the early 2000s. I wish there was modern footage of this stuff, man. I wish it was from the back too. Such a cool plane. Look at those afterburners, holy shit. I want to see one of these in real life one day. I'm gonna go to a museum where they got one. So cool. Yeah, look at this footage. Jesus, look at the rocket power, man. Holy. Imagine being a pilot and like and that's your assignment is flying SR-71s. I don't know why I thought it was a 78. Was a 78 a version of it, like the drone like the reconnaissance version or some shit? Seems like they're all 71s when you Google it. So cool.
Imagine signing up for the imagine getting an assignment that, hey, you're gonna go fly SR-71s. Holy shit. Just play War Thunder? Nah, not all the planes are cool. I'm not like a person that thinks every plane's cool. I think a lot of the planes are like not that interesting, to be honest. I think the B-10 Warthog's really cool because that's a plane that was designed around a gun. Like, they made a gun and they're like, what do we do with this gun? I'm like, oh, let's make a plane for it. I think that plane's really cool for that reason. I think like the massive like cargo jets are really cool because they're just like, that's a lot of weight to get in the air, you know? Like it's kind of interesting. And then like, yeah, like the SR-70s are really cool just because they're like actually insane the way they were made. Oh yeah, and the jet, what's the one jet has a nose that's like pointed down? That one's cool too. Like the stuff that's like over-engineered, like ahead of its time, made for a very specific use case. Like I'm not interested in every plane, that's for sure, but there's definitely some really cool ones. Did you get tired? Yeah, I'm tired right now. That's what you're asking? It's alright though. We'll do the other half of this another day. Do the whole thing then. We want to stream for 16 hours straight. You're gonna complete every cape one? Yeah, and then we'll move on to the weapon ones I can do without the, we'll do all the weapon ones too that aren't the ultra boss ones. And we might eventually do the ultra boss one too. I'm not ruling it out, but I don't really want to. Or I definitely don't want to, but I might force myself to eventually. Don't worry about it. I want to make a video about specifically the capes though. In a somewhat timely fashion. I'm sure other people already have their videos out about all the cape enhancements and what they look like and stuff, but I'll get my own out within the first week, hopefully. And the one thing you know about my channel is I didn't bot for it. Not that I'm accusing other channels of botting, but you have to watch every second of my pain. It's all recorded on the internet for your amusement. We're done. Oh, half. We finished half of the quest in 8 hours. Like, not 8. The whole stream was in this, but it's like 5-6 hours of this is half of it. Like 5 hours at least was half. It was just doing half of the quest, half of that enhancement. Jeez. Thanks to people that stuck around during the stream, though. Thanks to everyone that liked the stream. Been chilling with me, helping me out in game and all that. Appreciate it. I'll probably do another stream. Not gonna say tomorrow, but maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. Who knows? I'll put up tweets and, you know, follow my Twitter. Turn on notifications for the channel if you care. But yeah, so there'll be other streams
within the next week, hopefully, that where we finish up this enhancement, and then we'll have all the cape enhancements after we get the second half of this done. So probably wouldn't be an 8-hour stream for the next one, hopefully. Like a 4-hour, 5-hour stream, hopefully, to finish up the second half of this. I hope it doesn't take another 8 hours. And then we still have the weapon and 2 or 3 of the weapon enhancements to do. So, fuck. I'm not gonna rush on those though. I care more about the cape ones, if I'm being honest. That's why I'm doing them. The weapon stuff we've had on enhancement. Yeah. There's so much saliva in my mouth. We've had on enhancements before, so that's not really a heavy. I mean, they're cool, they're new and they're cool, and I definitely want them, but not in a rush. Will get boring, not gonna lie. Oh yeah. You can tell by the amount of viewers we've had during the stream that this isn't that interesting of content, right? I don't blame people for not wanting to watch it. But hey, better stream it than not to, I guess. Whatever. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it on stream. I'm gonna at least stream it, you know? I'm gonna sit here and, I mean, I could just sit here like watch a fucking TV show or something while I do it. I'd probably have more fun doing that, but stream's fun. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat something and yeah. I don't think I plan on doing this all day, but I guess I knew in the back of my head I would have done this all day if I took the time. Anyway, have a good one, boys. And yo, see ya when I see ya. Bye bye.